Good afternoon, courtroom two. Did you see my chat? Courtroom two?
Yes, I'm reading it. I'm reading it right now.
Okay. And ACDC.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Did you see my chat? Just in case somebody else is out there, we're gonna have an add-on calendar, okay?
Okay.
All righty.
I think everything more.
Miss Chancey is here. Do you need to, for her to speak to somebody before the judge comes online, besides that one defendant?
Do we need to the guy that needed an interpreter?
Oh yeah, you have a interpreter guy.
No,
Same here.
we did the language line.
Yeah, we need the left one, so we can just go ahead and get into the
Okay, I was just making sure you didn't need a breakout before the judge, came. Okay, thank you.
courtroom one, courtroom two. One. Thank you very much.
Go ahead, ACDC.
No, but as soon as the judge come on, then we'll do 1 and 1.
No, we'll do like 3 or 1, 3 or 4 and 1.
That's to the discretion of Judge Law.
All right, I feel like I got in the middle of a conversation, but good afternoon, everyone. My name is Judge Law. Good afternoon. My name is Judge Law, and this is going to be our first appearance calendar for March 11th, 2026. These are cases in which individuals were recently arrested and booked at the Fulton County Jail. Soon after being booked in, their cases have now been formally accused by the prosecutor, who is the Solicitor General of Fulton County. When I address each of your cases, please remember that you have a right to remain silent. Anything you choose to say in open court, your statements can and will be used against you in the treatment of your case. You have a right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, One will be appointed to represent and speak with you for this case. If you are a witness, a family member, a individual here in support or against a defendant, or an alleged victim, and you are appearing via Zoom, please remember these two instructions. First of all, mute your screen and switch your video off. Mute your screen and switch your video off. You can chime in with your video and audio when we are addressing the defendant whom you're interested to be a part of that case, all right? So with regards to the defendants, when I address your case, I will let you know what's your case number, what are the charges brought against you, to appoint counsel and set a bond, and in certain cases, to give you a new court date. Ms. Bridgewater, how are you, Ms. Bridgewater?
I am quite well, Judge. Hope you are too. That SAP reset date is March the 24th.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
That's a Tuesday, right? Yeah, okay. All right, ACDC or courtroom 2, where do we begin?
We're gonna start with, position number 21. This is with the interpreter,
Okay,
Mr. Garcia.
Ms. Chansey, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Chansey, do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you translate will be true and accurate without any changes or embellishments?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Thank you.
Mhm.
David Garcia Romero is charged with battery, family violence, and simple battery, family violence from March 9th, 2026.
El señor David García Romero tiene un cargo por golpes y lesiones, violencia familiar y por golpes y lesiones simples, violencia familiar, desde el día 9 de marzo del 2026.
Mr. Garcia, you have a right to remain silent. Anything you say in open court, your statements can and will be used against you. You have a right to an attorney, and if you cannot afford one, one is appointed to represent you. And presently, your attorney is Miss Harvey. Oh, not Miss Harvey, excuse me. Your attorney is going to be Miss Kim.
Señor García, usted tiene el derecho a guardar silencio. Todo lo que diga en un tribunal público, esas declaraciones pueden y serán usadas en su contra. Usted tiene el derecho a ser representado por un abogado y en este caso es la señora o señorita Kim.
And I'm sorry, my Odyssey just switched off on me. Let's go ahead. Your case number is 26 CR 1583C.
Y el número de su caso es 26 CR 1583C.
All right, Miss Harvey, does he have any priors?
Señora Harvey, ¿tiene algún antecedente?
3 cycles. Last arrest was December 22nd, 2024, out of Cobb County for DUI.
Se encuentran registrados 3 ciclos o 3 procesos. El último arresto ocurrió el 22 de diciembre del 2024 en el condado de Cobb debido a manejar bajo los efectos del alcohol.
There was no disposition listed for this case.
No hubo una disposición o sentencia por este caso.
The last conviction was from 2011 for possession of cocaine and nothing further.
La última sentencia fue en el 2011 debido a un cargo de tenencia de cocaína. Eso es todo.
Mr. Scirocco, what is the state's recommendation for his bond?
Señor
Scirocco?
Scirocco, ¿cuál es la recomendación de sentencia en esta fianza?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon. The state's recommendation from the March 9th incident involving the throwing of the hammer at the Mr. John Ramirez Castrion, excuse me. Apologies if I'm mispronouncing that. We are recommending a $4,000 total surety.
Sí, su señoría. Estamos, buenas tardes. La recomendación que solicitamos por el incidente del día 9 de marzo, incluida el tirar un martillo, y también el señor Ramírez Castrión, me disculpo si no lo pronuncio bien, estamos recomendando una fianza de $4,000 bajo garantía.
We did speak with the victim, Mr. Ramirez Castrion, who stated that he lives and works with the defendant, and that he lives on the other side of the garage from the defendant. According to him, all of the workers except the owner treat the defendant poorly. I'll start with that.
Nosotros hablamos con la víctima, el señor Ramírez Castrión, quien declaró que él vive y trabaja con el acusado. Él vive en el otro lado de la propiedad, perdón, del garage del acusado. Am, y también, de acuerdo a él, todos los trabajadores, excepto el propietario, tratan al acusado de una manera muy mala.
He states that the defendant is controlling and rude and uses bad words towards him often, and that he has worked with the defendant for 11 months, and it has been bad the entire time. It's
También dijo que el acusado es muy controlador y grosero, usa malas palabras y hacia él sobre todo, y que ha trabajado con el acusado durante 11 meses y o sea, él te ha tenido un comportamiento incorrecto todo el tiempo.
it's unclear whether he wants a no further contact or a stay away. He did state he was willing to help the defendant get out of jail, but the state is concerned about his well-being, his safety, with this involving the throwing of a hammer here, and his statements to us. So we do recommend that $4,000 surety, the breakdown being 2,500 on the battery family violence and 1,500 on the simple battery family violence. We are recommending the family violence intervention program. No
One
further
moment, please.
sorry. Go ahead.
No queda muy claro si la víctima no quería tener más contacto con él o quería que se distancie el acusado de él. Él declaró que estaba dispuesto a ayudar al acusado para salir de la cárcel, pero la fiscalía le preocupa sobre el bienestar y la seguridad de él como víctima. Entonces, incluido el haberle tirado un martillo. En sus declaraciones, entonces la fianza pedimos de $4,000, 2,000 por golpes y lesiones, violencia familiar y 1,500 por golpes y lesiones simples. Y también que se registre en un programa de intervención y educación sobre la violencia. Nada más.
Thank you. And we are also recommending no further contact with Mr. Ramirez Castrion at this time, as well as stay away from the home at 1370 South Gordon Road in Austell, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
También recomendamos que no tenga el acusado o sea, contacto con la víctima de ningún tipo, y que tenga prohibición de acercamiento al 1370 de South Gordon Road en Austell. Se prohíbe el uso de drogas, alcohol y armas mientras esté libre bajo fianza.
All right, I see a Mr. Ramirez on the Zoom. Are you Mr. Ramirez Castrioni?
¿Es usted el señor Ramírez Castrioni?
Please unmute.
Por favor, prenda su micrófono.
Mr. Castroni, please raise your right hand.
Buenas tardes. ¿Pueden ustedes escucharme?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Sí.
Raise your right hand.
Levante su mano derecha, por favor.
Do you swear and affirm the testimony you provide will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Jura o afirma que la declaración que dará será la verdad, toda la verdad, lo que mejor usted pueda.
Sí, juro.
What's
Yes,
your
I
full
do.
name?
¿Cuál es su nombre completo, señor?
John Freddy Ramírez Castrillón.
John Freddy Ramirez Castrillón, with double
John.
L, L-O-N at the end.
And do you live at 1370 South Gordon Road with Mr. David Garcia?
¿Vive usted en el 1370 de South Gordon Road con el señor David García?
Es correcto.
That's correct.
And are y'all working on a property at 915 Walker Avenue, I think in Atlanta, Georgia?
¿Están trabajando ustedes en una propiedad en la dirección 9115 Walker Avenue en Atlanta, Georgia?
Es correcto.
That's correct.
And what kind of contact would you like to have with Mr. Garcia? No contact, or are you comfortable with him living with you and working with you?
¿Qué tipo de contrato quisiera usted tener de ahora en más con el señor David García? ¿No tener más contacto de ningún tipo con él o vivir y trabajar juntos?
Pues, señora juez, yo creo que esta experiencia nos ha servido a los dos de aprendizaje para que mejore nuestra relación. Yo quiero tener buena relación con David.
Madam Judge, I believe this has been for both a learning experience. I want to improve our relationship. I want to have a good relationship with David.
Anything else?
¿Algo más?
Deseo que todo termine en buenos términos para todas las partes.
I wish everything to end up in good terms for both parties.
But you still haven't answered my question. Are
Pero
you
usted toda-
comfortable with him having contact with you?
Usted todavía no me ha contestado mi pregunta. ¿Se siente usted cómodo continuando el contacto con él?
Sí, señora juez.
Yes,
Okay, thank you.
Judge.
Thank you, Ms. Chanzi. Ms. Kim, anything to add?
Yes, Mr. Garcia Romero has been here in Georgia for 4 years.
El señor García Romero ha estado en Georgia durante un año completo.
Sí.
He is from Guatemala. He is 40 years old. And at this point, he does not have any kid education. This is his livelihood.
Él es de Guatemala, tiene 40 años y en realidad hasta este punto él no tiene no ha recibido una educación formal.
His job is painting houses. We would like to request for a signature on law for a trial. This is his first arrest.
Él trabaja pintando casas y nos gustaría solicitar una firma bajo fianza I'm sorry, was that a signature bond?
Yes,
Edward?
yes. Okay. On the battery family violence, that's going to be a $1,500 surety bond. On the simple batteries, $500 surety. His total bond is a $2,000 surety bond. He's to have no further violent contact with Mr. Ramirez Castrioni. He may return to the home he shares with him, and he may continue working with Mr. Castrioni. But if he has any future, excuse me, sorry, go ahead.
Muy bien, por el primer caso de golpes y lesiones, violencia familiar, la fianza será de $1,500 con una fianza de bajo garantía y $500 de fianza bajo garantía por el segundo cargo de golpes y lesiones. Es un total de $2,000 de fianza bajo garantía. Él no debe tener contacto violento más con el señor Ramírez Castrioni y él puede regresar a la casa que él comparte con la víctima y puede continuar trabajando con el señor Castrioni.
If there is any future violent altercations between him and Mr. Castrioni, or if he gets arrested for anything else, or if he doesn't show up for court, he will be arrested again.
Si hubiere algún altercado violento entre él y el señor Castrioni, o si a él lo arrestan por algo de nuevo, o si él no se presenta ante un tribunal, él volverá a ser arrestado de nuevo.
No illegal drugs, no alcohol beverage consumption, and he's not allowed to own or possess any firearms.
Queda prohibido la tenencia el uso de drogas ilegales, el uso de consumo de bebidas alcohólicas y también no tiene permitido poseer ningún tipo de arma de fuego.
His next court date is March 24th of this year if he's unable to make bond.
Si él no pudiese salir bajo el pago de una fianza, su próximo día de comparecencia será el 24 de marzo de este año.
Thank you.
Your Honor, can it be Sheriff's 10% or $200 cash bond? He has a hard time to go through the bonding company.
I doubt that, but no, the 10% is denied.
La abogada pidió 10% o una fianza en efectivo de $200 porque mi cliente ha tenido que tiene dificultad para ir a hacer el pago a través de una compañía fiancista, pero la jueza ha denegado esa solicitud.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Next case.
Position 38, Ms. Samuels.
Your Honor, let Ms. Chancy make an announcement just to make sure we had a couple of more names, but that's the only one they requested a Spanish interpreter for.
I will.
Thank you, Ms. Chancy. Please announce.
Buenas tardes a todos. Por favor, levante su mano, prenda su cámara y avísenos si necesita usted la ayuda de un intérprete en español para hablar con la señora jueza. En este momento, por favor.
ACDC, do you need a Spanish interpreter?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. In that case, Ms. Chancy, I haven't heard from anyone. So thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you.
Position 38, I have Janaya Samuels accused of simple battery family violence in case 26 CR 1612G. Incident date appears to be January 5th, 2026. What's going on there? Okay. Who is representing Miss Miss Samuels? Miss Kim? Okay, thank you. Any priors, Miss Harvey?
One out of Georgia and one out of Massachusetts. Last arrest was in November of 2018 out of Gwinnett County for a DUI that did result in a conviction and nothing further.
Mr. Scirocco?
Thank you, Your Honor. As you recall, this was the DV incident with the victim, Mr. Obinna Ekechukwu. It's the father of the defendant's child. There was a disagreement over childcare that originally started with a welfare check on her when he didn't hear from her. When he did meet her at her place, she came out agitated and had started swinging at him, eventually striking him in the back after he was able to block a few blows. It was the victim's belief that there was drinking involved, and even though he couldn't confirm it, her behavior was consistent with impairment and her history of alcohol abuse and alcoholism. The state's recommendation here is we haven't heard from the victim here yet, so out of an abundance of caution, we are asking for no further contact with Mr. Ekechukwu, but we are asking for a signature bond through pretrial services with FFIB, as well as the no further contact as stated. Stay away from 1607 Ashland Drive, Northwest in Atlanta. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol, and random screens for drugs and alcohol. If we could sound for Mr. Ekechukwu.
You say he responded? All right, I've got several pages on my Zoom. Mr. Ekechukwu, if you're on Zoom, you need to unmute and start your video. All right, Miss Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. My client, Ms. Samuels, is 35 years old. He was born in Massachusetts. However, she's been here in Georgia for more than 4 years. And of course, with him, they have one child. They do not live together, Your Honor. The incident location is my client's house, and he lives around the corner, about a mile away from that location. But they do not live together, Your Honor. And my client has master's degree, and she's working to do research for immune system at cancer after getting her master's degree from Harvard. And Your Honor, she's not qualified for public defender services, and yet for the purpose of the bond hearing, I am here to represent her. Your Honor, Mr. Obinna Ekechukwu is 6 feet 2 inches, really huge guy, 240 pounds. My client was not attacking him. It was complete misunderstanding. This happened on January 5, 2026, more than 2 months ago. There has been ample cooling off period of time. So we ask for no further violent contact for the sake of a child. And we have no objection to signature on bond. Thanks.
Okay. Bond is set at 2,500. It's a signature bond through pretrial services, level 2. She's to have no further contact with Mr. Obinna Ekechukwu. If Mr. Ekechukwu wishes to have contact with the minor child that he shares with Ms. Samuels, he would need to file a legitimation action and get a court order for a parenting plan. Because she is to have no contact with him, so there shall be no communication with them except through court procedures. No illegal drugs shall be consumed, and no alcoholic beverages shall be consumed, and she will be subject to random screens, but with a minimum of at least one mandatory screen per month for alcohol and or illegal drugs. So she has to abstain for at least the next 12 months. Her next court date is going to be sent to her current address at Westmoreland Circle, and she'll be required to stay 200 yards away from Mr. Ekechukwu, from his place, his workplace, and from his physical presence. Thank you.
We have position 2, Ms. Barnhill.
Zin Barnhill is accused of battery, family violence, and cruelty in the third degree from December 4th of last year, 26 CR 1629. Ms. Barnhill, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is going to be Ms. Badair. Any priors?
No, Your Honor, first arrest.
All right. And Ms. Evans Battle?
Yes, Your Honor. Bond recommendation is for a signature bond at this particular time. We would ask for, the computer's not cooperating. Ask for a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial services level 1 for the battery, family violence, and for the 1 count of cruelty to children, it would be $1,500. So it's a $4,500 total signature bond. No further contact with the victim, Shara Barnhill, and her daughter, initial CD. We've not heard from the victim in this particular case, which is why our recommendation is for no further contact at this time. And she would have to stay away from the 4182 Winston address. Based on that information, we would ask for her to complete some amount of anger management, at least 3 anger management sessions, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
Ms. Badair?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Barnhill is 22 years old. We, of course, don't object to the signature bond, but we do ask that she is able to return to the home. That is her lifelong address. She has been living there with her mother her whole life. She has 1 child at home and is currently at a high-risk pregnancy. And she doesn't have anywhere else to go. It's my understanding that her sister and her sister's family moved in with her mother for a short period of time to get back on their feet. And then her sister actually got into a very serious car accident, and Ms. Barnhill has been helping her mother take care of her sister. This warrant is from December, and there haven't been any other instances. So, Judge, we're respectfully asking, based on these pretty dire circumstances, that Ms. Barnhill is allowed to return to the home. We would oppose the no. We would also ask for no further violent contact. Thank you.
All right. Is there anyone here on behalf of Ms. Zin Barnhill? Anyone here against Ms. Barnhill on Zoom? Please unmute and start your video. All right. On count 1, the battery, family violence, that's going to be a $2,000 signature bond. Count 2 is going to be a $1,000 signature bond. This is a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. And Ms. Bridgewater, this will be a 12-month monitoring case. No further violent contact with Tishera Barnhill. No violent contact with the minor child CB. She will report to pretrial services once a month. Within 30 days of reporting to pretrial, she will enroll, and she can do it online, in a domestic violence intervention program, and she will attend all 24 weeks of classes at her expense without missing or skipping any of the classes. Her next court date will be sent to her current address at Winston. I think it's Winston Court or Winston Drive. I do not remember. And if she changes her address, she'll need to update the court immediately. No illegal drugs, no alcoholic beverages, no weapons, and no firearms. If she engages in any physical or verbal altercation with the victims, or she fails to show up to court, or if she does not, or she gets arrested again, the signature bond will be surrendered. Thank you.
Next, we have position number 1, Ms. Barber.
Amber Tanay Barber is accused of criminal trespass from March 10th of this year, 26 CR 1609F, and her attorney is Ms. Kim. Any priors?
Yes, Your Honor. 10 cycles. Last arrest was November 26, 2025, out of Fulton for willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer and criminal trespass. appears to be on probation out of Fulton County for simple battery and disorderly conduct. Sentenced June 24th, 2025 to 38 days confinement and 12 months probation. There's also probation out of Fulton for battery and criminal trespass with a sentence date of July 29th, 2025 to 12 months probation. There's probation for simple battery out of Fulton County, sentenced November 17th, 2025, 12 months probation. Probation for willful obstruction and criminal trespass, sentenced February 4th, 2026. In addition, there's a 2022 conviction for disorderly conduct as well, and nothing further.
Ms. Evans-Battle?
Yes, the court's heard her significant history. I would remind the court of the warrant in which it talked about the numerous, I think I have at least 3 occasions she's previously been criminal trespass. Notice has been given to her from the Greyhound station. Our bond recommendation is for a $2,500 surety at this time. Again, she is to stay away from the Greyhound station at 232 Forsyth Street. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
Ms. Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Barber is 37 years old. She has been here in Georgia for about 16 years. And Your Honor, she has been actually residentially challenged for the last 16 years. And she has 2 children. One of them is grown up, and the other one, 3 years old child, is taken care of by her mother. And Your Honor, she graduated from high school 2007, and yet because of her disability, she is getting disability check. And Your Honor, she is wanting to have social worker visit for BHET, and we would like to request for signature on bond. And yet I do understand that it's not going to be, she's not qualified for signature on bond because she had previous criminal trespass. So we ask for $1,000 surety bond to stay put. Thank you.
Bond is set at $1,500. It is a surety bond to stay away from all Greyhound bus stations in the city of Atlanta. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons. Her next court date is March 24th. And she'll need a social worker visit for BH evaluation and housing issues. Thank you.
Next is position 16, Ms. Deasia, Your Honor.
Angelica Trainkey Deasia is
And this-
accused of
oh.
position 16. Simple battery family violence from March 10th of this year. Accusation 26 CR 1616H. You've been advised of your rights. Your attorney is going to be, is it Ms. Bader?
Your Honor, this is a conflict case. I believe.
It's a dual arrest with, it's, let me see. That is with Darnell Weems, Your Honor.
Okay. Weems. Okay, position 43. Is Darnell Weems in courtroom 2?
Yeah, hold on. We'll
Thank
try
you.
to get him out.
All right, do I have conflict counsel on Zoom?
Yeah, Ms. McLeod is on.
Ms. McLeod, have you had a chance to speak to Ms. Deasia at ACDC?
Mr. or Miss, Your Honor, I'm
Position
Deasia.
position
Miss
16.
Deasia, I have spoken with her, yes.
Okay, so I'll appoint you, Miss Maureen McLeod, to Angelica Deasia, and I'm just waiting for the other co-defendant, Mr. Weems. Darnell Weems, all right, there he is. Mr. Weems is cross defendant and accused of simple battery family violence from March 10, 2026. Mr. Weems, your counsel is going to be Miss Bader.
No, Kitty Kim.
Ms. Kim? Okay, thank you. Thank you. And both of you have been advised of your rights. Ms. Harvey, any priors on Ms. Deasia?
First arrest.
Okay, and what about Mr. Weems?
4 cycles. Last arrest was December 30th, 2025 out of Clarkston, Georgia for identity fraud. There was no disposition for that case. 2016 theft by taking and theft by receiving stolen property. Also 2016 burglary, those were under first offender. In 2016, 2 counts of robbery, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and theft by receiving stolen property, also under first offender, Your Honor. Nothing further.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Scirocco, what's your bond recommendation for both of them?
Yes, Your Honor. And on that First Offender Act probation under the 16 SC 145604, there is a petition for adjudication of guilt with that new open case that's out of county, Judge. The state's recommendation for Mr. Weems, given his criminal history, is going to be a $2,000 surety. We would recommend FIB or some anger awareness classes here. No further violent contact with Miss DeShazer, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. As for Miss DeShazer, the state's recommending signature bond through pretrial, either FIB or some anger awareness classes, and no further violent contact with Darnell Weems, as well as no drugs, weapons, or alcohol.
Okay, thank you. Miss Kim and Miss McLeod, on each count, that's going to be a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial services, level 1. They are both to have no violent contact with each other. They're both not to consume any illegal drugs, no alcohol, and no weapons. Both are also going to have to enroll in a domestic violence intervention program. This is a series of 24 weeks of classes, and they both need to enroll and attend and complete all the classes without missing or skipping any classes. Both of them will be subject to pretrial monitoring for 12 months. And they must complete the classes before the end of the 12 months. That doesn't mean the case is ending in 12 months. It simply means that pretrial monitoring may stop after 12 months. Thank you.
Your Honor, may I ask if the FVIP classes are free?
No, they're not. There is a program through pretrial where they try to find something that is affordable, but that's something that your client will have to figure out how he or she's going to do it, since they don't have to pay for their bond.
I understand, Your Honor, but my client was the one who called the police. She has expressed to me that she's still trying to figure out why she was even arrested. And for her to have to bear the burden of paying for something, she has a 15-month-old child that she's taking care of, Your Honor.
I understand, Ms. McLeod, but this is still a charge of simple battery family violence. Of course, if you get the case dismissed, then the DV is not required. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Position number 27, Ms. Hunt. You go. No.
This is State versus Betty Jo Hunt from incident from March 10th of this year. Charged with simple battery, simple assault, and violation of rules regarding pedestrian and roadway. Case number 26 CR 1623E. Any priors, Ms. Harvey?
Yes, Your Honor. 28 cycles out of Georgia and 32 out of North Carolina. Out of North Carolina, there's a 2015 larceny and at least 6 other convictions outside the 10-year period. Out of Georgia, last arrest was February 26, 2026. Out of Fulton County for an FTA. On probation out of Fulton County for robbery. Sentenced October 25th, 2019 to 14 years probation. There's also probation out of Fulton for fair evasion and criminal trespass. Sentenced March 5th, 2026 to 12 months probation.
And that's good. Thank you. Ms. Evans-Battle?
Your Honor, we are asking for bond amount in $2,500 for the simple assault, $1,000 for the pedestrian and a roadway, $2,500 for the simple battery, makes for a $6,000 surety bond. No further contact with Teresa Robinson. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Social worker visit for housing, BHMH concerns. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
Ms. Kim?
Your
I'm
Honor,
sorry?
Miss Hunt is 49 years old and she is from North Carolina. She's been here in Georgia for more than 8 years. And Your Honor, she has a grown-up children and she is currently residing with her friend. She graduated from high school, however, because of his disability, she has not been able to get a job, and she has no income to pay for any bond at this point. So we would like to ask for signature on bond through pretrial level 3. However, if Your Honor is not inclined to give her a signature on bond, we would like to request for $2,000 total, $1,000 each. The current bond to be remain set.
1 second, please. This is an incident arising from a panhandling situation at a traffic intersection where individuals panhandle in front of vehicles. And Miss Hunt was just released from the Fulton County Jail on March 6, 2026, and apparently was rather unsuccessful at this alleged panhandling, and now she is back in jail. On the pedestrian in roadway situation, her bond is going to be a $10 cash bond. For the simple assault, that's a $5 cash bond. And for the simple battery, that's a $25 cash bond. Her total bond is going to be a $40 cash bond. She's to have no further contact with the victim, Teresa Robinson, and to stay away 200 yards away from the intersection at 200 Boulevard in Atlanta, Georgia. Next court date is going to be March 24th. And I'll need a social worker visit with regards to BH evaluation, hospitality, and housing.
Your Honor, the victims were on. I didn't know if they want to say anything.
Yes, Mr. Robertson?
Yes, this was my wife that was attacked yesterday.
I had a seizure.
I want to point out that this is the 33rd arrest.
Yes, Mr. Robertson,
This
I'm well
lady.
aware. I'm also aware that she's indigent and she doesn't have any money as far as we know. And she's got right now a $40 cash bond.
Yes, Judge, I was making sure you were aware.
I am aware of it, sir. I have a pair of ears. I can hear.
And I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Thank you. Ms. Robertson, did you have anything to add?
No, thank you for your time and for doing this so quickly.
Thank you. You're both free to go. Next case, please.
Add-on, I'm not sure what position on the add-on list. Her name is Miss Shaw, Jasmine Shaw,
Jasmine Shaw.
on the add-on list, Your Honor.
Okay. Oh, have we got another add-on?
No, ma'am, it hasn't came out yet.
All right.
There will be a second calendar coming out, but we don't have it yet, Your Honor.
Okay. Deputy, I don't have her case number unless somebody knows it. Deputy Milton, I don't have a case yet. I'll address her when we have it. Can we have somebody else, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Victim number 31, Mr. Hunt.
I'm sorry, was that 21?
31, Mr. Lewis.
31. Okay.
31, Mr. Lewis.
Got it.
I'm trying to go faster than ACDC and got tied up.
It's not a race. Antonio Lewis is accused of simple assault from March 10th of this year, case number 26CR1608G. Ms. Lewis has been advised of, Mr. Lewis, excuse me, has been advised of his rights. His attorney is going to be Ms. Kim. Is that you?
Yes, my client.
All right, thank you. Any priors, Ms. Harvey?
12 cycles. The last arrest was in 2021 out of Jefferson County for a probation violation. There's a 2014 possession of marijuana less than an ounce in 2012, obtaining, procuring, and giving an inmate an item without authorization. Nothing further.
Thank you. Ms. Evans-Battle?
Yes, Your Honor. In this particular case, we're asking for a bond in the amount of $2,500. The victim in the case is Nativia Gilbert. He's to have no contact with her. This incident, I believe, happened at his address, which is 1991 Delar Drive. But I wasn't certain from the warrant if the child, this is the case that the child was being delivered, I believe.
It was a child transfer or visitation.
Yes.
We don't know, something to
And-
that effect.
Yes, and I wasn't sure if that was his child, their child. I just know they used to live together and there was a child drop off. So I would just ask that it be a third party transfer as far as the child is concerned from here on out. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
All right. Is there a Miss Gilbert who wants to speak, or shall I proceed with
You could proceed.
all right. Miss Kim?
Lewis is 41 years old. He was born and raised here in Georgia. Your Honor, the child is actually her child. My client only has adult child who is 22 years old, and he does not have any children with her ex-girlfriend, Miss Gilbert. He completed GED. After that, he has been doing a forklift operator. However, recently, he lost a job, so he has no income to make any bond payment right now. Your Honor, we would like to request for a signature on bond for pretrial, no matter what level it is. That residence incident location is where my client is currently residing with his 22 years old daughter, and Miss Gilbert does not reside there at all. So I want to make sure he can go back.
All right. Miss Gilbert, this child, is this a child that you share with Mr. Lewis?
It was.
What kind of ridiculous response is that? Can you please start your video?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, Omar.
Miss Gilbert?
Yes.
This child that you the belongings of whose belongings you were returning to Mr. Lewis. Does that child, do you share the child with Mr. Lewis? Is Mr. Lewis the father?
He's my son.
Is the child Mr. Lewis's son?
No.
So he's not the father?
No. I explained
Thank
it.
you. Thank you. He was, honestly. All right, please mute your screen. All right, on the simple assault, it's going to be a 2,500 signature bond through pretrial services, level 1. He will attend and complete 4 anger awareness classes, He's to have no further contact with Miss Nativia Gilbert. He's to stay 200 yards away from her and not communicate with her in any way, form, or manner. No illegal drugs, no firearms, and his next court date will be sent to his current address. And Mr. Lewis, I encourage you to make sure that Miss Gilbert doesn't come back to your location. If she does, make sure your door is locked and your windows shut. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next we have section 12, Miss Crossland.
Saudia Crossland is accused of terroristic threats and acts, simple battery and disorderly conduct from March 9th of this year, case 26 CR 16048. And your attorney is Miss Bader. Any priors?
We said 12, Judge?
Position 12, Crossland, yes.
Okay. One moment. Last arrest was January 6, 2024 with the Atlanta Police Department for aggravated assault and cruelty in the 3rd degree. There was no disposition. That appears to be an open case. And nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Evans-Battle?
Yes, Your Honor. Our bond recommendation is for the terroristic threats, $2,500, simple battery, $1,500, and for the disorderly conduct, $500. It makes for $4,500 signature bond. I'm sorry. Surety bond is what the state is asking for because of that open status on the aggravated assault and cruelty to children in the other county. No further contact with the victim, Rochelle Cheatham. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. And if I recall, yes, I would ask that the court consider some form of alcohol treatment or monitoring while out on bond. Thank you.
Ms. Bader?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Crossland has been in Atlanta for 20 years. She has a good address. She did live in an extended stay housing.
This was a alleged issue with the next door neighbor, isn't it?
Yes, Your Honor. And she does have a place to stay with her mother, actually, so she can leave that residence. She would just need a one-time to return to get her stuff. But she does have 2 children. Her daughter goes to Mays High School and her son goes to King Middle School. She did attend college and has her CNA. She currently works at the Waverly Hotel. We've heard about the open case. She is presumed innocent on that, and she doesn't have any FTAs. Of course, the purpose of bond is to make sure she returns for court. We're fine with no contact. She doesn't have funds right now that she's able to access. For that reason, we are asking you to consider a signature bond. If not, we're asking for the bond not to exceed a total of $2,000. Thank you.
On the terroristic threats and acts, that's going to be $2,000. The simple battery is going to be $2,000, and the disorderly conduct is $1,000. This is a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial services, level 3. She'll be subject to a 12-month monitoring program. She's to report to pretrial services once a week. She is to not consume any alcoholic beverages. She is not to consume any illegal drugs, and she's not to own or possess any firearms. And she'll be subject to mandatory screening once a month. This is not random. This is mandatory screening once a month for alcohol and or illegal drugs. Highly recommend, Ms. Crossland, that you undergo a alcohol and drug evaluation and submit to any treatment that's required. But in the meantime, if you fail a screen, or if you get arrested again, or if you violate the following conditions, your $5,000 signature bond will be converted to either a cash bond or a surety bond. You're to have no further contact with Rochelle Chatham. You're to stay 200 yards away from the entire complex at 1295 Norman Berry Drive in East Point. You're allowed a one-time visit to your apartment. You must have a police officer accompany you, and that is to retrieve your belongings. That visit cannot exceed 1 hour. Your next court date will be sent to your new address that's presumably with your mother. So please update us with your new address within 30 days of being released. She is to complete 12 anger awareness classes while she's reporting to pretrial. She can do it at one class a month. Thank you.
Your Honor, that was position number 12.
Yes.
And there was a signature bond?
5,000 signature bond through pretrial level 3.
Thank you. We can go with position number 40, Mr. Thomas.
Charles Thomas is accused of theft by shoplifting and willful obstruction of an officer from March 9th of this year. Mr. Thomas, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is going to be Ms. Kim. Any priors?
Last 9 cycles. Last arrest was January 24th, 2026 out of Fulton for theft by shoplifting and willful obstruction. That is open on the 26 PI 000691. He is currently being supervised by pretrial for this case, and we will be doing a bond surrender today. There's also an active warrant, a pretrial services warrant as well, Your Honor, for failure to appear. It appears to be an open case out of South Fulton for criminal trespass from November 20th, 2024. On probation out of Fulton for criminal trespass, sentenced November 6, 2025 to 12 months probation, and an FTA from 2025, and nothing further.
Thank you. You wouldn't happen to know how much is that bond, would you? The bond surrender?
I will check it now, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Scirocco?
Yes, Your Honor. This was the March 9th incident at the Walmart at 844 Cleveland Avenue in East Point. The theft of the phone and the obstruction of the officers trying to arrest him and disregarding their lawful commands, Judge. This is worthy of note, that open case. The theft by shoplifting in Superior also involved the theft of a phone, a different phone from a different location, though that one was about $1,000 in value. So he's learned since bonding out to steal a less expensive phone, at least as far as charging goes. But with that, the state's the previous conviction, the state is recommending $3,000 total surety, $1,500 each. That is the current bond that's set. We would ask that it remain as set. Social worker visit for BHET. Stay away from the Walmart at 844 Cleveland Avenue in East Point, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
Ms. Kim? And I'm sorry, just 1 second. Ms. Harvey, did you get it?
Yes, I did, Your Honor. So it was a split bond. There was a UJR level 2 on charge 1, and on count 2, it was a $1,000 good bond.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Thomas is 25 years young, and he has been here in Georgia for the last 18 years. And he...
My man, you gonna let it do a job or? All right.
And he does have a 1-year-old child that he has to take care of. He graduated from high school 2019, and he also went to University of Mississippi to get his associate degree. And Your Honor, he is currently residing with his mother and sister. Because of his disability, he was a football player, and then he got an injury to a concussion, and he broke his shoulder very severely. Ever since then, he's been getting a Social Security disability check. And we would like to request for lowest possible bond. I understand that he may not be qualified for a signature on bond because of the current open case. We ask for maximum $30 cash bond.
Okay. Is there anyone here on behalf of Mr. Charles Thomas on Zoom? Okay, thank you.
And
On
Your
the
Honor saw
theft-
the FTA, right? The 2025
I
FTA?
did,
Okay.
yes, thank you. On the theft by shoplifting, that's going to be a $2,500 surety bond, and the willful obstructions a $500 surety bond. His total bond is $3,000. It is a surety bond. He's to stay 200 yards away from the Walmart at 844 Cleveland Avenue, and he's to stay away from all Walmart stores in the state of Georgia. His next court date is going to be March, what was it? 24th, excuse me, 24th. And thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next is position 24, Ms. Hamry.
Trinetta Hambrick, excuse me, is accused of battery and simple assault from November 19th of last year, case 26 CR 1618A. Ms. Hambrick, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is Ms. Bader. Any priors?
1 prior from February of 2017 out of Atlanta for possession of marijuana less than an ounce, and that case was dismissed, Your Honor. Nothing
Thank you.
further.
Ms. Evans-Bell? Or is this a Mr. Scirocco, please? Ms. Evans-Battle, is that your case?
It is my case, Your Honor. I'm having a problem with Odyssey. It won't allow me to. I was trying to accuse the other case that's out there, and Odyssey is stuck. So I don't have information right in front of me.
Oh, okay. Let me see. This is the one where it was battery and simple assault. And I think the simple assault was added by the state. There's a $7,500 surety bond set by the warrant. And
Can you give me any of the backs? I'm sorry, I just can't.
well,
I
let
can't
me
even
see.
get to my
Yeah,
notes.
I've got 26 windows open on my screen. Let
Oh,
me get to
yes.
the right one.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
there we are.
Yeah, there we are. Wait a minute.
Ms. Hambrick is alleged to have caused physical harm to the Sydney Broughton. This allegedly occurred at Miss Broughton's home.
Yes, and we were, well, my bond recommendation was for 5,000 for the battery and 2,500 for the simple battery. I think this was the one in which she was stomping her all around the house, and this was over a child who called her mom because, or the child called the parent because they didn't get a popsicle. And then Miss Hambrick proceeded to go to the victim's home, Sydney Broughton, and stomp on her arm and grabbed her hair and kicked her. And she had a prior injury to her arm. So there was some damage that was caused there. So yes, there's no further contact. We'd ask that she stay away from the location and not have any further contact with Cindy Broughton. Broughton, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, cannot, and no firearms while on a bond. Thank you.
Sydney Broughton, if you're on Zoom and wish to be addressed, this is the time to unmute and start your video.
Okay.
All right. Did someone appear? I don't see anyone. Okay, Ms. Bader.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Hambrick is 37 years old. She has ties to the community. She's been in Atlanta her whole life. She doesn't have a criminal history. As you heard, she had one prior arrest from 2017 for possession of marijuana less than 1 ounce. She is presumed innocent on these facts. We don't oppose the stay away. She doesn't need any contact with this person, but we are asking for this to be a signature bond. Thank you.
On count 1 is going to be 3,500. Count 2 is 500. This is a 4,000 signature bond through pretrial services level 1. No further contact with Sydney Broughton and any of her family, and to stay 200 yards away from 2229 Barrow Avenue in Atlanta, Georgia.
I'm sorry. Sydney Broughton, I believe,
she's some kind of babysitter.
That's totally fine. I just think that she's related to Ms. Hambrick's husband. I don't know if you can nod if that's correct. I just want to confirm like that she's happy to have no contact with Sydney Broughton and any of that household. I just want to confirm that obviously Ms. Hambrick can have contact with her own.
I am so sorry, but I don't have any of that information in the warrant. But what about the husband? The husband or ex-husband? I'm sorry, Miss Hambrick, how is your husband involved in this?
Speak loudly so she can hear you.
He's not involved in it.
What?
Not.
I don't understand. Is Miss Hambrick's husband involved in this case?
No, he's not involved in this incident. Maybe I misunderstood.
Okay, so she is to stay 200 yards away from Sydney Broughton, and she's not to communicate with Miss Broughton in person through mail, email, third party, or social media. She is to stay away also from 2229 Burroughs Avenue in Atlanta, Georgia. She's not allowed near any of those locations. And if she violates these no contact provisions, stay away. She doesn't show up for court, or if she gets arrested again, This $4,000 bond will be surrendered and converted to either a cash bond or a surety bond. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, and no weapons, including firearms. Thank you.
What was that? That was 35 and 5.
Correct, sir.
Okay. Next, we have position number 8, Mr. Katron.
Chandarian Katron is accused of reckless conduct, tampering with evidence, and willful obstruction of an officer from March 8 of this year, 26 CR 1607A. Mr. Katron, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is going to be Ms. Kim. Any priors?
5 cycles. Last arrest was December 8th, 2022 out of Dallas, Georgia for cruelty in the 3rd degree and battery. That was dismissed. There's a 2015 DUI and nothing further.
Thank you. Ms. Evans-Battle?
Yes, Your Honor. In this particular case, the court's read the warrant in reference to Mr. Katron's son being shot with the 9mm handgun that he left unsecured inside of the home. We would ask that bond be set for the reckless conduct in the amount of $5,000, for the tampering with evidence, $2,500, and for the willful obstruction of law enforcement officer, $2,500, which makes for a $10,000 surety bond, that he comply with any Department of Family and Children's Services case. Is my understanding that we were looking to locate the child, and I believe that they have the child in their care, that he have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, that any other additional firearms. I know that there were 2 additional ones located by police at the time of the search of his home, that all weapons be turned in to sheriff until at least this case is over with. And that would be our recommendation at this time. Thank you.
Ms. Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Katron is 46 years old and he is from St. Louis, Missouri. He has been here in Georgia for more than 30 years, and he is actually the one who turned himself in. He's got a flight risk. He came voluntarily, surrendered himself. He had 3 children, and then one of them is minor, who is complaining with this incident. And it was pure accident. There was no intent, and he is extremely sorry about what happened. He feels relieved that he was discharged. He graduated from high school, and then he went to technical school to get certification for welding. He also served in the Army from 2000 to 2008, so he is a veteran. And we would like to request for signature on bond through pretrial, no matter what level it is, because at this point, he does not have enough funds to pay for the bond.
Is the child's other parent living in the same home as Mr. Katron?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Okay, thank you. On the count 1, it's going to be a $5,000 surety bond. On count 2, it's going to be a $2,500 signature bond through pretrial level 3. And count 3 is going to be a $2,500 signature bond through pretrial level 3. This is a $10,000 split bond. Once Mr. Katron posts the initial $5,000 surety bond, he will then be subject to pretrial monitoring once a week, and this will be for a 12-month monitoring. He's not allowed to have any contact with the minor child in question unless defects permits it, and he's to comply with all of defects requirements. He's to report to pretrial services once a week, and this will be for a minimum period of 12 months, during which time Any and all firearms that Mr. Katron owns, possesses, or in the home shall be surrendered to the police authorities within 48 hours of his release from the jail. All firearms must be destroyed, and he's not allowed to own, possess, or have any firearms in his home. He must show proof that all firearms have been destroyed by submitting the appropriate paperwork to the pretrial officer as soon as they are. He's also required to undertake a gun safety class, and this must be done within 120 days of being released, and provide his certificate of completion to the pretrial officer. The gun safety class must be for a minimum period of 72 hours or 3 days. Next court date will be March 24th.
Can I say something?
I'm sorry. You need to start your video if you're participating in this case. All right, Ms.
Good
Brown, please
afternoon.
remove that hand symbol.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Do you solemnly
Okay.
swear and affirm that this testimony you provide will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
And what's your name?
My name is Lakeisha Brown.
And how are you involved in this case?
I am the ex-wife of the plaintiff.
Are you the mother of the child who was injured?
I am not the mother of the child, but the
Okay.
child is in my care. And I just wanted to attest that he is a single father. The mother of the child walked out and left him. He has legitimized himself. He has went to class. He's graduated with the Morehouse father classes. So he dedicates his life to this child. And it was just a simple accident. And yeah, that's all I had to say.
All right, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Next case, please.
Position 32, Mr. Greer.
Position 37, Miss Rayner.
I'm sorry, am I going with AC/DC then? Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Position 37, Miss Rayner.
Okay. Courtroom 2, I'll be with you shortly. Jada Dupree Rayner is accused of 1 count of battery family violence, 2 counts of simple battery family violence, and 1 count of criminal trespass from January 14th of this year. Her accusation is 26 CR 1591L. Her attorney is Ms. Bader. Any priors?
1 arrest from April 19, 2019 out of Fulton for driving without a valid license and sale of marijuana that did result in a conviction for disorderly conduct and driving without a valid license, and nothing further.
Mr. Scirocco?
Thank you, Your Honor. This was the January 14th incident from this year involving the victim, Mr. Joshua Cotton, and the defendant, who was his child's mother. They used to live together. He was approached by her, and she had arrived unexpectedly in her vehicle. And as he attempted to speak with her, she approached, punched him, accusing him of infidelity. There was the pulling of his hair, and also throwing sticks and branches at him. But this ultimately resulted in the damage to his cell phone. That screen was cracked. The state did speak with Mr. Cotton. He doesn't really recall the incident, he states. He did not know a warrant was placed. He states he wants the charges to be dropped as the two share twins, almost 4 months old. It is the state's case, and we are proceeding with it. But they do have 2 separate houses, but will spend the nights together frequently with sharing children. The state's recommendation here is going to be a signature bond through pretrial. We would recommend FFIB, given the facts as alleged. No further violent contact with Mr. Cotton. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. If we could send for Mr. Cotton.
Joseph Cotton, if you'd like to contribute, this is the time to unmute and start your video. I
Right
see
now, I
Josh's.
got to attend to two twins. They're currently crying right now. So
You
I'm trying
need to start your video, please. I have no idea who's talking.
to,
Thank you. Lower your device so we can see your face.
right now, I'm trying to get my twins under control.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you provide will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
I'm sorry, what were you going to take? And take your hat off. You're in a courtroom.
Ooh.
All right. What did you want to tell us?
Yeah, what the gentleman said, I just want everything dropped because me and her kind of just resolved everything. But right now I'm just trying to get my twins under control. I just wanted to make sure everything was good on our behalf. But as far as me and her go,
But I can also keep her in jail and let you look after the twins. I'm sure you'll make a much better caretaker.
no, I wouldn't want to go down that route. But
that's what I thought. Thank you, sir. All right. Miss Bader, on the battery family violence is going to be 2,500. The simple battery each is going to be 500, and the criminal trespass is 500. Your total bond is going to be 4,000, signature bond through pretrial services level 2. You have to have no further violent contact with Joshua Cotton. You are to report to pretrial twice a month, and this will be for 12 months. When you, within 30 days of being released, you will, where is she? Did we lose ACDC? Did we lose ACDC?
No, they're back. They're back.
Okay.
They're here.
All right. I'm sorry. Deputy Milton, did you hear me announce the bond?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, let me start again. On the battery family violence is 2,500. The simple battery counts 2 and 3 at 500 each, and the criminal trespass is 500. Her total bond is 4,000, so signature bond through pretrial, level 2. She reports to pretrial services twice a month, and her monitoring will be for 12 months. No violent contact with Joshua Cotton, and she's to enroll in a domestic violence intervention program within 30 days of being released. She will complete all 24 weeks of classes at her expense and provide pretrial with the certificate of completion. Her next court date will be sent to her current address. If she fails to report to court, or if she gets arrested again, or if she doesn't report to pretrial, her signature bond will be surrendered. Thank you.
And Your Honor, may I briefly be heard?
On what would you like to, what are you objecting to on the bond?
Just that at the class, they don't reside together, and Miss Rayner has 5 children that she cares for, just to make a record, Your Honor. Thank you.
Understood. Thank you. Given the nature of the allegations, the FWIP is more than warranted. Thank you. Next case?
What position was that again?
That was position 37.
Okay, we're going with position number 22, Mr. Greer.
Okay. Sergio Valdez Greer is accused of false report of a crime and hit and run, failure of the driver to return to the scene of the accident. And that is from the false reports from March 10th of 2026, and the hit and run charge is from March 9th. Case number 26 CR 1615J. Mr. Gray has been advised of his rights. His attorney is Ms. Bader. And any priors?
17 cycles. The last arrest was May 7th, 2018, out of Fulton County for possession of tools, criminal trespass, burglary, and theft by taking that did result in a felony conviction. There's also a 2017 disorderly conduct, 2009 burglary, and at least 4 other convictions outside the 10-year period, and nothing further.
Thank you. Is it Miss Evans Battle? Is that your case?
Excuse me, my husband decided to mow the lawn.
Oh. All right.
As to As to our bond recommendation, as for the false report of a crime, the bond recommendation is for $1,500, and the hit and run for $1,500 makes for a $3,000 surety bond that he cooperate. I didn't find in the warrant the information, but the victim's insurance company just cooperate when they reach out to him. That he have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. That's all. Thank you.
Okay. Miss Bader?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Greer is 53 years old. He was born and raised in Atlanta. He served from 1993 to 1997 in the Marine Corps. He is part of the Electrical Workers Trade Union, and that's what he does for work, electrical contracting. He's also a full-time student in Norcross, continuing his education. As you heard, his last arrest was in 2018. I didn't hear about FTAs. I'm respectfully asking for a signature bond. If not, we're asking for the bond not to exceed $2,000. Thank you.
Okay. Bond set at $1,000 each. This is a $2,000 surety bond. No driving unless he has a valid driver's license, adequate insurance, and proper registration. Next court date is March 24th.
Next, we have position number 5, Mr. Denton. 15, Mr. Denton.
Position 15?
Yes.
Okay. Brandon Denton is accused of criminal trespass, misdemeanor possession of marijuana, and possession and use of drug-related objects, case 26 CR 1613E. Mr. Denton, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is Ms. Bader or Ms. Does he have conflict counsel?
Your Honor, I believe Ms. Kim interviewed Mr. Denton.
Okay, let's find out. Is Ms. Kim available in courtroom too?
Yes, I am here. You know, we add on client last minute add on.
Not a problem. No worries. I just like the way you slide back and forth. Okay. All right. Any priors, Ms. Hamry?
Yes, Your Honor. He has 59 cycles. Last arrest was June 18, 2025, out of Atlanta Police Department for aggravated assault. On probation, out of Fulton County for aggravated assault. Possession of a firearm during possession of a firearm by a convicted felon or felony first offender. Sentence on that case, June 18, 2025. In addition, there are convictions from 2020 for criminal trespass and obstruction, 2018 criminal trespass, 2017 possession and use of drug-related objects, 2017 possession of marijuana less than an ounce, 2013 possession of cocaine, FTAs from 2018 and 2023, and a probation violation from 2019, and nothing further.
Ms. Evans-Battle?
Yes, Your Honor. Our bond recommendation for the criminal trespass is $1,000 surety. For the possession of marijuana, $500, and for the possession of drug-related objects, we would ask for a $500 surety. Makes for a $2,000 surety.
All right. And Ms. Bader?
Of course.
I believe he is my client, Your
Oh,
Honor.
Ms. Kim, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Ms. Bader did say that. Sorry about that. Okay.
Mr. Denton is actually 41 years old, born and raised here in Georgia. He does have a one child who is 18 years old, and who he just got GED, and then after that he has not been able to get a job because of his damage issues, and
No.
we would like to request for signature on bond. If your honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond, we ask for the lowest possible bond, which right now he has a $600 surety bond for total all three of them. So maybe we will just snap that to that. And that's about it, Your Honor.
Okay. On the criminal trespass, that's going to be a $50 cash bond. On the misdemeanor possession of marijuana, that's a $5 cash bond, and possession use of drug-related object is a $5 cash bond. So this is a $60 cash bond to stay 200 yards away from the BP gas station at Joseph E. Lowry Boulevard in Atlanta, Georgia. No illegal drugs and no illegal drug paraphernalia, no alcoholic beverages, and no weapons. Thank you. Next court date is March 24th.
Your Honor, before we go on to the next case, did you see my chat?
Sorry, I didn't.
It's from Mr. McLeod.
Is that the Moorhead case?
No, that case was NOD. She has Pastel.
Okay, let me see. Ms. McLeod, who's your next client?
Your Honor, I have Mr. Pastel. I also have Mr. Burgess and Mr. Coleman.
Pastel, Burgess, and Coleman.
Yes,
And-
Your Honor.
And Shaw at ACDC.
And
Oh,
Shaw.
I thought we did. Oh, we have none of Shaw yet. Okay.
All right. Let's start with Shaw at ACDC.
Let me provide you her case number, Your Honor. Hold on one second.
Okay.
And Mr. McLeod. Even though the calendar hasn't came out. Come on.
Hang on. I think I see it on Odyssey. Just one second. Yeah. And what's her client's name?
Shaw.
Shaw, position number 5 on the add-on calendar.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Jasmine Shaw is accused under case number 25 CR 001636K. And the charge is simple battery family violence from March 10th, 2026. Ms. Shaw, you've been advised of your rights. Your attorney is Ms. McLeod. Any priors on Jasmine Shaw? Ms. Harvey, if you happen to have it?
I have it, Your Honor. 8 cycles out of Minnesota. Last arrest was January 18th, 2022 for damage to property out of Minnesota. There was no disposition listed for this case. There's a 2019 domestic assault. Well, actually 2 convictions from 2019 for domestic assault out of Minnesota and nothing further.
All right. Mr. Scirocco or Ms. Evans Battle?
This is my case, Your Honor, and I did see.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I think we're having some kind of emergency. The alarm is going off.
But they haven't told us to leave, Your Honor, so if y'all can just talk fast, we can get through this case. Thank you.
Well,
We just beeping.
All right. Let me know when you're asked to vacate the premises, okay?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. I'm sorry. Mr. Scirocco? Yes, sir?
Yes, sure. I saw 3 convictions for violating domestic abuse protective order out of Minnesota as well from 2019 and 2 from 2018. And I do want to remind the court of in addition to the beating here that was witnessed by the victim's mother, the victim being Mr. Tyreek Waller, there was mention of a drive back from DeKalb wherein the defendant was briefly detained and prior to that, the defendant was briefly detained from an altercation between them, and then on the drive back, it was stated that the defendant grabbed an edged object and attempted to stab the victim on his head. Now, we are here for the Fulton County incident with the simple battery family violence. The 2 lived together at 577-2 Northridge Crossing Drive in Sandy Springs. We did speak with the victim. I confirmed the events on the warrant. He states that the defendant is a good person, but had too much to drink that night. Said nothing like this has happened before. and that there was an altercation in DeKalb in the wall from the Walmart parking lot there. Defendant pushed the victim, and an officer saw them. And this had to do with her being upset and intoxicated. The officer let the defendant get an Uber home. Defendant didn't have enough money to finish the ride home, so they ultimately met up and drove home together. And there was an argument that continued into the incident we have here. He is okay with no further violent contact, states that he's fine with the defendant returning home. But with her history, we have our concerns, certainly. And also, the victim, we listened into the jail calls here. There was, the victim had, they'd spoken between to each other, the defendant and the victim, and victim advised her to stop drinking for a while. She was calmer when she's not drinking. The defendant did admit that she was sorry about the incident here. And there was also some other mention of there may well be an open case in DeKalb that I'm not seeing, that's not evident from the GCIC based on what's being described in the jail calls here. We'll have to investigate that further, Judge. But all this gives us great cause for concern, not only her history, but the circumstances surrounding this. We are asking for a $6,000 surety. We're asking for AFib, no further contact with Tyreek Waller. Stay away from 577 Northridge Crossing Drive in Sandy Springs. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol. And given the several statements we've heard with respect to alcohol consumption involved here, we're asking for random screens for drugs and alcohol as well, Judge. If we could sound for Mr. Waller.
This is going to be, I think, Tyreek Waller.
Your Honor, I don't believe Mr. Waller is on. I spoke to him and he indicated to me that he had to work starting at 2 o'clock, so he would not be able to appear.
Okay.
He did indicate that he wished to have contact going forward with my client. I would like to point out to the court that the address, which was mentioned, is where my client lives. She's the only one whose name is on the lease. I believe Mr. Tyreek lives with his parents. So I would like my client to be able to go back, and I am asking the court to set a bond that's more reasonable than the $6,000 that the state is asking.
Okay. There is an Eric Shaw on Zoom. Can you please unmute? Yes, sir. What's your name?
Hi, Your Honor. My name is Eric Shaw.
And how are you involved with Jasmine Shaw?
I am Jasmine Shaw's older brother.
Okay. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you provide will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
And what would you like to tell me?
I just wanted to speak on the character of Jasmine Shaw. She's my younger sister who has really changed her life over. She's currently just graduated nursing school. The gentleman that she got into an altercation with is her fiance. It's under my understanding that she had too much to drink that night, and Jasmine has not drank in a very long time, Your Honor. So I believe that this was just a mistake, that with her not drinking a long time, she then decided to have some drinks that night, and things escalated way more than they really should have. But as I said, Jasmine has really turned her life around. She's graduated nursing school. She's living on her own. She's handling all her business down there in Atlanta. And I just ask for grace and mercy in this case. And that's all I really have to say.
All right. Thank you. And Mr. Shaw, do you know if there is an open pending case in DeKalb County?
No, I do not believe there is, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you very much. On the simple battery family violence, that's going to be a $5,000 surety bond with a 10% option, which means that if Ms. Shaw likes to put up a $500 bond with the sheriff, then she can keep those funds with the sheriff's office. If this case is resolved in her favor, she will get most of that $500 back. Otherwise, if she posts the bond through a bonding company, whatever charge fees they charge, she will not be able to get any of those funds back. She's to have no further contact, no further contact. That means no contact with Tyreek Waller, and also no violent contact with Leslie Waller. I believe she showed up at the scene as well. She may return to 5772 Northside Crossing Drive in Sandy Springs as long as Tyreek Waller does not cohabitate with her. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, and no weapons. If she exercises the 10% option, she is to report to pretrial services once a month. And she's to enroll in a domestic violence intervention program, which she must begin those classes within 30 days of being released. And that will be a series of 24 classes that she would need to complete at her expense. She's also not to consume any illegal drugs, no alcoholic beverages, and not own and possess any firearms. She will be subject to once a month screening for alcohol and or illegal drugs by pretrial. This will be a monitoring for 12 months, although the case may remain open past that time. Make sure that you report to court, that you comply with the conditions, and that you do not get arrested again. Otherwise, whatever portion you paid for the 10%, that will not be returnable to you. That will be forfeited. Thank you. Oh, her next court date is March 24th, unless she exercises the 10% option. Then she'll be summoned back to court at a later date.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, next case.
Position number 4, Mr. Bell. I'm sorry, position number 3, Mr. Bell.
Can we?
Oh,
Is
I'm
it
sorry.
possible to do?
Yes, I'm so sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry, Deputy. We're trying to complete Miss McLeod's cases. She's under a time crunch. Do you have Pastel, Burgess, or Coleman?
Pastel waiting. Coleman.
Do you have a Burgess?
Daniel Burgess. Daniel Coleman.
I don't have a Burgess on the calendar.
There's no Burgess on the calendar.
Miss McLeod, who's your other client? Coleman?
Mr. Coleman, Your Honor, Daniel Coleman, and Lavant Burgess.
Number 6, Your Honor.
Did we completely skip that page? Oh, there he is. Okay. All right. All right. Who do we have in courtroom 2?
This is Coleman.
Okay. Okay. Daniel Coleman, position number 11, is accused of theft by taking from August 20th of last year, 26 CR 1603Y. Mr. Coleman, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is going to be Miss McLeod. Any priors?
Yes, Your Honor. 13 out of Georgia and 1 out of North Carolina. Out of North Carolina, there's a 2018 fugitive charge. Last arrest was July 13, 2021 out of Bartow County for theft by taking 3 counts. There's a 2015 theft by shoplifting and a 2021 fleeing or attempting to elude a police officer. An FTA for 2018. And one moment, Judge. All right, my screens are moving slow. And nothing further on.
All right. This will be Miss Evans' battle.
Yes, Your Honor. We're asking for a bond. Our bond recommendation is in this particular case is for a 13. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said 13. $1,500 surety bond. And that he have no further contact with Carl Mack. It's my understanding that Mr. Mack lives at the 2909 Campbellton Road address, which is an apartment complex. And I believe Mr. Coleman lives at another apartment in the complex. But we are asking that they still have no contact with each other while he is out on bond, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Thank you.
Mr. Mack, if you want to address the court, please start your video and unmute. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you provide will be the truth to the best of your knowledge? Did you get your car back?
No, the car was crushed. He sent it to a tow yard, crush yard.
Okay. And
The
do
officers found
you
it
have a
there.
fair market value of that vehicle?
I got the blue book value, and it came up to be by price up to $2,000, but then it's also said it's in a good condition. It'll be from like $1,375 to $1,800 and my car was in great condition and everything was good.
Okay.
And I didn't have no problem, no issue with it. And I did not. And I want to address the address or whatever. I don't stay in an apartment complex. It was my brother and his lady. That was their place.
Do you still live there?
No, my brother was staying there. That was his apartment at the time. I just parked my car there, and it been
All
there.
right.
The front office knew about my car and everything, so it wasn't there.
Okay. Do you still visit your brother there?
No, he moved.
Okay.
He moved right before the car was stolen.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Ms. McLeod?
Yes, Your Honor. I read the warrant, and based on the allegations in the warrant, I believe there is no definitive evidence that my client is involved in all of this. It sounds like, based on what the police say and the warrant, that he may have had some kind of authority from someone else, perhaps the brother. It is not very clear, and I did read the warrant and see what it said. And also, the value of the car, according to the warrant, is something different. That being said, I don't believe my client has had any recent arrests or anything, Your Honor. And so I'm asking the court to consider signature bond for him.
Doesn't he have a felony case, 26 PI 1942 for theft by taking?
I am not aware of that, Your Honor.
Well, this is Daniel Coleman, 26 PI 001942. Incident date is March 9th?
Well, it's a fairly common name, Your Honor. It's not an unusual name. So it could be
That's the case
someone
against
else.
him. That's the same case on his jailing screen.
Oh, so that's not, I thought there was one out of a different county.
Oh, yes, Judge, I'm looking. I think it's a new case as well. I'm looking now. It wasn't on the GCIC, but when I go on Odyssey, let me check.
Yeah.
And it's not on my GCIC.
He went to first, I'm sorry to interrupt. He went to first appearance on that case yesterday.
Yeah,
actually.
he got 6,000, about 5,000, let me see, $5,750 good bond. Okay, just FYI, Ms. McLeod, it is an open pending felony case against your client, and I've already given you the case number. For this new case, or rather this misdemeanor case, that's going to be a $1,500 surety bond, and to have no further contact with Carl Mack. Next court date is March 24th. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That was 1,500.
Yes, sir. No, surety bond.
Okay. Next we have Mr. Burgess.
Okay. Levant Daniel Burgess is accused of battery family violence from February 19th, 2026, case 26 CR 1610F. Mr. Burgess, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is going to be Ms. McLeod. Any priors?
He has one arrest from November 9th, 2025 with the City of Atlanta Police Department for driving without a valid license. There was no disposition listed. Nothing further.
All right, thank you. Ms. Evans-Battle?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is asking for, in this particular case, a $3,500 signature bond through pretrial services. We are asking for it to be at level 2 based on our jail call screens. it appears that although they are not currently in a relationship, they were previously in a relationship in which there was an allegation of domestic violence in the house, and they were ordered to not have contact with each other. But they continued to, apparently, according to the jail call, and had two other children after that order back in 2020. We're also asking that he complete, because it is a battery family violence, that he start the family violence intervention program, have no further violent contact. I believe the victim may be on, in this case, her name is Erica Bates, and have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, no firearms while out on bond. Thank you.
Thank you. Erica Bates, if you'd like to contribute to these proceedings, please unmute and start your video. Am I missing it? I don't see one.
She was on earlier, and I think she logged out.
Okay. Ms. McLeod?
Yes, Your Honor, I am okay with a signature bond but I think it's unnecessary for you to be at level 2. My client has no history at all of any kind of violence. They share 2 children, and based on what he tells me, she actually came to somewhere where he was, and she was the one who tried to get physical with him. They share 2 really young children, a 2-year-old and a 1-year-old, and he tells me that she became upset because he indicated to her that he was going to initiate legitimation proceedings because he wanted to be fully involved with the children. So I'm asking for signature bond for him, Your Honor. He tells me that his mom and sister were actually there, and they have some video footage which he's going to be sharing with me for me to see what happened. And I believe, based on what he tells me, that he probably will be exonerated if we're forced to go to trial on this case. So I'm asking for a signature bond for him, Your Honor, not to be reporting any more frequently than level 1.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond is set at $3,500. It's a signature bond through pretrial services level 1. He's to have no violent contact with Erica Bates. And there's no stay away requirement, no illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons. And unfortunately, you will have to do the domestic violence classes, and you are to begin those classes within 30 days of being released. This is a series of 24 weeks of classes. You will report to pretrial for a minimum period of 12 months. Make sure that you complete all the classes and present your certificate of completion to your pretrial officer. This case may possibly remain open past 12 months. No violent altercation with Erica Bates. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next is position number 4, Mr. Bell.
Okay.
Your Honor, may we take my client who waived, please?
Yes, no, that's okay. Mr. Bell, please remain seated. Remain seated. Okay, just 1 second. I have Pastel, who's got a waiver.
Yes.
Okay, and I can't remember what position. Pastel was like way into the 30s.
36.
36. Okay. Tony Pastel, position 36, is 26 CR 1582B, charged with battery family violence from March 8 of this year. A waiver has been filed. Attorney is Ms. McLeod. Any priors, Ms. Harvey?
9 cycles. The last arrest was May 30th, 2024 out of Atlanta for hit and run and driving while license suspended. No disposition was listed. Last conviction I saw was from 2008 for possession of marijuana less than an ounce, and nothing further.
All right, thank you.
And, do we
yes.
have Miss Ellis here, Judge? This was a dual arrest case.
All right. And the cross defendant is Accusations Ellis, also accused of battery family violence, March 8, 2026. Her accusation is 26 CR 1581B, and her attorney is Ms. Bader. Any priors on Ms. Ellis, position 20?
Yes, Your Honor. Last arrest was from 2017 for aggravated assault out of Fulton County. That case was reduced to a simple battery family violence conviction, and nothing further.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Scirocco, what's your recommendation for both of them?
Yes, Judge. This was the pushing back and forth with Miss Ellis and Mr. Pastel. The two live together. And oh, excuse me. Yes, they live together and they're parents of the same child. The wherein they fell on broken glass and both were injured. Mr. Postel on his head, Miss Ellis on her arm. The state's recommendation for both on Miss Ellis, excuse me, is going to be a signature bond through pretrial. We are recommending FFIB, especially given her prior simple battery family violence conviction that was reduced. No further violent contact with Tony Postel. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. And given what was alleged here with them both being intoxicated, as assessed by the officer, the random screens for drugs and alcohol we would also recommend. And we would essentially be asking for the same for Mr. Postel with FFIB, signature bond, FFIB, no further violent contact with the cross defendant, no drugs, weapons, or alcohol, and random screens for drugs and alcohol. He also, from what I saw, has a prior battery family violence arrest, cruelty to children as well, 2011 out of DeKalb, but I didn't see a disposition for that, Judge.
All right. Ms. McLeod, what's your take on Mr. Postel?
Your Honor, my client is 36 years old. He really has not been in any kind of trouble or been arrested for a very, very long time. And he's not a violent person at all. And he tells me that this whole incident was, they were sort of, it resulted out of some kind of horseplay. He's perfectly okay with having contact with her, and he really regrets that this whole thing happened. I think he fell and injured himself. He tells me there was some issue with his rib, but he does want to have contact with her. I am asking for a signature bond without the FVIP. He's 36 years old. He really, I don't think, based on what he tells me of what happened, that he needs the FVIP, Your Honor. But the signature bond we're fine with, and the contact.
Because he's 36 years old?
Well, Your Honor, he is sort of middle-aged, and he really does not have a violent history. I believe Mr. Soraka said he was arrested for some kind of simple battery or something. This was 2011. We are now in 2020.
He's too old for FWIP, but he's old enough to horseplay and drink and not remember what happened.
No, he remembers
you
what
can't
happened,
have it.
Your Honor.
You can't have it both ways. He's either
No, he
mature
remembers what
or
happened.
he's not.
He remembers what happened, Your Honor. I'm just saying he's not violent. That's what I was saying. He's not, like, it wasn't a situation where, they got into some kind of violent behavior with each other, based on what he tells me.
Thank you. Ms. Barder, what's your take on Miss Ellis?
Your Honor, in terms of the conditions, obviously we don't oppose the signature bond. She feels the same way as well. So we're fine with everything. In terms of the conditions, we would ask if Your Honor is inclined to have her do FFIP if instead of random screens, either we would ask to remove them, but if not, then for them to be monthly. So at least they're more predictable. She's not currently working, so it'll be less of a financial burden if she can plan for it. Thank you.
Thank you. For both of them, the bond is going to be set at $2,500. It's going to be a signature bond through pretrial services, level 1. Within 10 days of being released, they will both undergo an alcohol and drug evaluation and submit to any treatment that's required. They're not allowed to consume any alcoholic beverages for the next 12 months while they report to pretrial. So their monitoring will be for 12 months, once a month. They will be subject to a mandatory monthly screen for alcohol and or illegal drugs. So they got to make sure that they both pass all their screenings. I'm not going to order an FFIP for either one of them, but they're going to complete 6 anger awareness classes, each of them, while they report to pretrial services. No violent contact with each other. Again, no illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons, and no firearms. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And that concludes my business before the court today. May I be
Certainly does.
excused?
Yes, have a good day. Thank you.
You too. Thanks.
All right, Mr. Bell is position 3 and 4. Mr. Bell has a charge of theft by taking for each case 26 CR 1599A and 1600A. The first charge is from December 26th, 2025, and the second one is from February 4th, 2026. Your attorney for both cases is Ms. Vadere. Any priors?
33 cycles. Last arrest was February 19th, 2026, out of College Park for aggravated assault. There's probation out of Fulton County for hindering a person making an emergency telephone call and battery family violence. Sentence June 24th, 2025 to 12 months probation. There's also probation for criminal trespass out of Fulton County. Sentence July 11th, 2025. Probation for theft by taking, also sentenced July 11th, 2025 to 12 months. There are at least 5 FTAs in the past 10 years and several additional open cases out of Fulton County. There are 2 open cases for burglary in the second degree, 26 PI 001940 and 26 PI 001939, and open aggravated assault under 26 PI.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Harvey. I know. Thank you so much. Ms. Evans-Battle?
Yes, Your Honor. As to each case, we are asking for a $5,000 surety bond as to each count. This is appearing to be a pattern of behavior, and certainly the court can see that he is a repeat offender, a frequent. I hate to say frequent flyer, but he is with us more often than not. We are asking that he have no contact with Hayes Boyd, who is one of the victims in the case, and the other victim being David Jaden Waller, that he stay away from all of Georgia State property, wherever it may be located, and that he has no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. And we would ask that we gather all of his cases for our next SAP hearing date. Thank you, Your Honor.
I've got 2 of them. Is that correct? 2 additional cases.
Yes, I have.
I mean, 1264A. That's the only other one that I've got. I see is open.
You have 1178.
No, I don't see that one. 26 CR.
Yes.
00. What was it?
1178.
And also a designation?
I don't have the designations on the end of it. I just wrote it.
That's okay.
Yeah. And then there's also, it looks like there's a case that is unlinked that needs to be unleaked. It's unaccused, but I'm not sure. Looks like it's a security.
1599A, 1600A.
Like it's an open criminal trespass and damage to property that has a surety bond on it, but it's not accused.
It's a 25 CR 006-485A and a 25 CR 005-695A. Is that?
Yes.
Okay, so I have 1,
2, 3, 4.
2, 3, 4, and then with the 2 new ones, 6 open cases. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Badere?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Bell has been in Atlanta his whole life. He's 33 years old. He did graduate high school. He has been working consistently for 10 years in property management. Your Honor, as you heard, he's got some other matters, so he's being held on some other cases. We're asking for a $1,000 bond on each of these cases. Thank you.
All right. It's a $500 cash bond on each case. No further contact with Hayes Boyd and David J. Waller. Stay away from all Georgia State University property. Since GSU property is pretty extensive, that effectively keeps him at least out of downtown Atlanta. And he's allowed to come through downtown Atlanta if he needs to go to court. But His next court date is going to be March 24th. And Miss Young, do you have the 4 other cases that we're going to address?
Yes,
at
I do.
the-
Yes, I do, Your Honor. I already started resetting them.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Next case?
Position number 7, Mr. Calzada.
7. Luis Calzada is accused of simple battery family violence from March 8th of this year, 26 CR 1626D, and his attorney is going to be Miss Kim. Any priors?
No, Your Honor, this is the first arrest, but I am showing a hold out of DeKalb County.
Okay. Miss Evans Battle?
Come on, go.
I'm sorry, please unmute.
Yes, Your Honor. We were asking for a signature bond in this case. She said an open case out of DeKalb.
Yes.
Is it a battery? It's a hold, but you don't, okay. We were asking, it's a simple battery in our case, so we were asking for a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial services at level 1, that he have no further contact with Yatana Lorenzo, and I believe she is, I saw her earlier, that he stay away from the 20 Cedar Run, Sandy Springs address. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
Okay. Miss Kim?
Oh, I thought.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, I'm trying to see which one. Is that her name anywhere? Yatana's iPhone. If you want to address the court, please unmute and start your video. Yatana iPhone. All right, Miss Lorenzo, did you want to address the court?
Yes.
All right, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you provide will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
I do.
What would you like to tell us?
I would like to say that I am not a victim because that's not what happened. All that I have told the police what happened was that he had a panic attack and he was the one that was screaming for help, not me.
How did your shirt get ripped?
Because when I had walked in, he had like kind of pulled me just to like get close to me, but that was it.
All right, thank you. Miss Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Kalzada is only 19 years young. He was born and raised here in Georgia. I believe they live together and both of their names are at the lease. And they have one child who is 7 months old. He graduated from high school May 2025 with a high GPA. And yet, because he became a father, he is pursuing his work to make a living for his child, basically. So he is right now working as a technician for the cars. And as she was saying that my client was the one who was having a panic attack and asking for the help. And it was neighbor who called the police. And I believe this is first arrest, no further violent contact, but we have no objection to signature on bond, of course. We just want to have a no further violent contact. Thanks.
Thank you. On the bond, it's going to be $2,500. It's going to be a signature bond through pretrial services level 1. No violent contact with Yatana Lorenzo. He's to complete 6 anger awareness classes with pretrial services, and all 6 must be completed within 180 days of being released. And this will be released from his DeKalb County hold. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, and no weapons and no firearms. And within 30 days of being released, he has to undertake a MH or BH evaluation. I think it'll be an MH evaluation to make sure that there are no issues. Otherwise, he must comply with treatment and medication. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons, 6 animal menace, and report to pretrial services once a month. Next court date will be sent to his current address. I don't know whether he's going to be released to DeKalb right away, so out of abundance of caution, I'm going to reset this to March 24th, pending the release to his hold. Thank you.
Position number 9, Mr. Cheney.
Number 9. Pierre Cheney is accused of battery family violence from March 8th of this year. Accusation 26 CR 1601Y. Ms. Harvey, any priors?
Yes, Your Honor. 20 cycles. Last arrest was in 2010 out of Fulton County for forgery and theft by taking. He does have a 2010 conviction for forgery. Other convictions, at least 5 other convictions from back from 2000 in the 90s, and nothing further.
Okay. Ms. Evans-Battle?
Yes, Your Honor. We are asking in this particular case, even in consideration of his history, that the bond be set in the amount of $5,000 surety. No further contact with Dease, DEESE, Simone, and that there be a third-party transfer of the child that is involved in this particular case, that he complete, no further contact, stay away, and no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
All right. Miss Simone? Deasia Simone or Simon? If you are present and want to address the court, please unmute and start your video. No? Okay. Yes, Ms. Barder?
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Cheney is 63 years old. He completed 2 years of technical college, and he drives for Good Samaritan Health Center as his job. He actually took the complaining witness and her child into his home as a favor, and he is not related to them. We have no objection to no further contact, but we would object to the stay away. That is his home. It's my understanding that they have exited the premises and their stuff isn't even there anymore. As you heard, his history is quite old, so we are asking to convert the surety bond that the state asked for into a signature bond.
Okay. Bond is going to be set at $3,500. It is a signature bond through pretrial services, level 2. No further contact with Deasia, Simon, or Simone and her family. I think she has a child. He may return to the property. His first return must be with a police officer. If the police officer verifies that the victim and the child no longer occupy the property, then he may return to the property. He's to complete 4 anger awareness classes with pretrial within 180 days of being released. No illegal drugs, no firearms and weapons. Next court date will be sent to his current address. Thank you.
And Judge, she did contact our office and said they have a 2-year-old together.
I do see the warrant says she has a 2-year-old, but it doesn't, I don't know what's the relationship. I couldn't tell.
Yes, she is saying that the defendant shares a 2-year-old child with her.
All right. Well, if I've already said no further contact with Deasia, Simone, or Simon, and no contact with the children that she has.
Thank you.
So if he wishes to see the child, he needs to legitimate the child. Otherwise, then it's a non-issue. Thank you.
Next is position 26, Miss Humphrey.
Danielle Humphreys accused of simple assault, family violence, and criminal trespass from March 3rd of this year, and her accusation number is 26 CR 1621K. Attorney is Miss Bader. And any priors?
6 cycles. The last arrest was August 23rd, 2024 out of Clayton County for a failure to appear. There does appear to be a hold out of DeKalb County and an open case out of Clayton County for theft by receiving and stolen property and fleeing or attempting to elude a police officer. And nothing further.
Miss Evans Battle? Oh, Miss Garocco,
Yes.
sorry.
We're
yes.
asking for $2,500 surety bond for each count. No alcohol, drugs, or weapon. Have no contact with Denise Humphrey. I was trying to see real quick if I'll look in a minute to see if we've had contact with her. And that there's no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Stay away from the 407 Bolton Road Northwest address. Thank you.
Okay. Miss Bader?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Humphrey is 30 years old. She's been in Atlanta her whole life. She
Oh,
currently
yeah, go ahead. I'm so sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
is that the right case? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, Denise Humphreys is the alleged victim. Go ahead.
Yes, yes. Miss Danielle Humphrey currently lives with her aunt. Miss Denise Humphrey is her mother. Miss Danielle Humphrey graduated from Clark Atlanta for business administration. She's currently taking classes online with Ultimate Medical Academy. And she is supposed to graduate next month. And then she was on disability for a medical procedure, and she's planning on going back to work after she graduates. It's my understanding that that her mother has a history with drug use, and she's been assisting her mother, but now she's since moved out and lives with her aunt. She's fine with the no contact if that's what the court deems proper in this case. And we would ask the court to consider a signature bond. If not, we would ask for the bond not to exceed $2,000. Thank you.
On the simple assault, family violence, that's going to be $750. The criminal trespass is $750. This is a $1,500 surety bond. Unfortunately, she has a DeKalb County hold. So once she posts bond, then DeKalb County would have to come pick her up. No contact with Denise Humphreys and stay away from the Bolton Road location. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, and no firearms. Next court date is March 24th.
Position number 10, Mr. Cobb.
This is Walter Cobb, accused of 2 counts of cruelty to animals, case 26 CR 1602H, allegedly from November 10th, 2025. Counsel appointed is Ms. Bader. Ms. Harvey, any priors?
Yes, Your Honor. 4 cycles. Last arrest was in 2010 out of Fulton County for possession of marijuana less than an ounce and trafficking a controlled substance. There's a 2011 conviction for possession of cocaine with intent to distribute, and nothing further.
All right. Ms. Evans Battle?
Your Honor, our bond recommendation is for $1,500 surety bond as to each count, which makes a $3,000 surety that he cannot own, care for, babysit any animals whatsoever while out on bond. That he, of course, have no contact with the try not to have have no visitation or anything with the dog. I think that they've removed from the home, that this incident was about. And this incident occurred at 726 Kendall Street Northeast. I could not tell if that was his address or where the location was, other than that was where the incident happened. So we would have to ask that he stay away from that location.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you,
you.
Judge.
I have a Mooney's or Money's iPhone. If you want to unmute, are you involved in the case with Mr. Walter Cobb?
I'm not involved in the case with Mr. Walter Cobb, but I am aware of the case.
Raise your right hand.
Okay.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you provide will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
And what would you like to tell me?
That Mr. Walter Cobb does reside in 726 Kendall Street, and the dogs have been removed from the home. It was to our understanding that when he went to court, I guess the first time he went to court, he was already given the requirements of what he is to follow in terms of the no contact with animals, the completing of class.
When did he go to court?
I don't have the paperwork with me.
Was it an animal control case?
Yes.
Was it in response to Fulton County animal control citations?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you
And
so
so
much. I got it. Thank you.
Okay.
Ms. Barder, anything else to add?
Your Honor, I would like to, yes, I mean, Mr. Cobb is 6 years old. He's got the address on file. That is his address. He graduated high school. He's currently on disability due to a motorcycle accident from 2014. As you heard, his last arrest is from 2010, and the warrants on this case are from November 10th, 2025. So time has passed. The dogs aren't there. So we're opposing the stay away, of course, and we're asking for the total bond not to exceed $1,000.
Okay. On the each count, the bond is going to be $1,000. This is going to be a $2,000 signature bond through the jail. Mr. Cobb, you're already under directions that, first of all pets have to be removed from your home. And second of all, you're not allowed to own any pets until these cases or this particular case is fully resolved. Next court date will be sent to your current home. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have add-on number 3, Ms. Nelson.
Okay, just let me get to that screen. Okay, I have case position 3 on the add-on 26 CR 001640L. This is State versus Shakiria Nelson, accused of battery and criminal trespass causing damage to property from a October 13th, 2025 incident. Ms. Nelson, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is Ms. Kim. Any priors?
I'm sorry, Judge. I don't have a Nelson. I don't think she was on my pull sheet.
All right.
She wasn't there. Added her on.
Oh, okay. I can try to get it really quick.
All right. Let me see if the prosecutor has it. Ms. Evans-Battle, would you happen to have a GCIC? I have a note here that her booking is not complete, so that's also.
Yes, we were just trying to get it on the calendar. I have it pulled up though. And I don't have we indicate that she doesn't have a record.
Okay, then what's your recommendation? That's all right, Ms. Harvey.
Yeah, so it would be at this time, we would ask for a $2,500 on the battery and $1,000 on the criminal trespass, $3,500 signature bond through pretrial services. Have no further contact with Jessica Shepik. And the location.
McCaslin Street?
Yes.
Okay.
To stay away from that location. That is the victim's residence.
219.
Thank you.
Caslin Street in Atlanta. Okay. And Ms. Bader or Ms. Kim, excuse me.
Yes, Your Honor. We have no objection to the signature on bond. and no contact, Your Honor.
Okay. On the battery is 2,500. On the criminal trespass causing damage is 1,000. That's a 3,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1. She reports to pretrial once a month. At all times, she is to have no contact with Jessica Shapek and to stay away from 1219 McCaslin Street in Atlanta, Georgia. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, and no weapons. Next court date will be sent to her current mailing address. And I don't recall what that was, but do we have a correct address on file?
Yes, we do.
Okay, thank you. Next case.
Next is position 23, Miss Gwena.
All right, Sarah Emily Gwena is accused of simple battery family violence from March 9th of 2026, case 26 CR 1584J. Counsel appointed is Ms. Bader and any priors, Ms. Harvey?
No, Your Honor, this is our first arrest.
Okay. Ms. Evans, Mr. Scirocco?
Yes, Your Honor. This is my case here. Pull it up real quickly. Might have to. The state's recommendation on Miss Gwengona's case, Your Honor, after having spoken with the victim, he states his knee hurts from the fall. There's no visible injuries. He does have concerns because he states the defendant has been draining money from their joint account, and there's the argument stemmed from transferring money from one account. He doesn't know where that went. He confirmed that the defendant would not let him leave the house during this altercation and that arguments have escalated between them. He wants to support his wife and have her released from jail. He's okay with no further violent contact and does not need a stay away. The state's recommendation is a signature bond through pretrial services. We are recommending no further violent contact with Matthew Gwena. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond, and a one-day anger awareness class, Judge. If we could sound for Mr. Gwena.
Mr. Gwena, raise your right hand if you want to say anything. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you provide will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir, I've read the warrant. It's a little concerning. Do you both share any children?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many?
3,
And what are their ages?
7, 9, and 13.
And do you plan to file a divorce or a separation?
I think I have to. I'm not sure, Your Honor. I haven't been able to talk with my wife since the first call.
And do you wish to have contact with her or share the same home with her?
Yes, Your Honor, I respectfully ask that the no contact condition be waived so that we can find a peaceful resolution for our kids.
Okay, thank you so much. Ms. Bader, anything to add?
Yes, Your Honor, we don't oppose, obviously, the signature bond. I just want to emphasize that I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name, Miss Gwena, is eager to get back to her children. She also runs her business. She does floral preservation. She preserves wedding flowers and makes them into art. She does that from her home, and she also has her bachelor's in biology. But her business is at that home. Her children are at that home, so she is eager to get back to them, Your Honor.
Bond is set at 2,500. It's a signature bond through pretrial services, level 1. Ms. Gwena, your bond is a signature bond, but you'll be required to report to pretrial services once a month. No violent contact with Mr. Matthew Gwena and no violent contact with the minors in the home. you may return to the Starfire Lane location in Johns Creek. I don't know what might happen after that, through any kind of other separation cases that might happen, that might not happen. I wish you both the best. But in the meantime, you will attend and complete 6 anger awareness classes with pretrial services, and you are to complete them within 180 days of being released. Your monitoring with pretrial will be for a period of 6 months, but the case may remain open way past that time. So please maintain these bond conditions, and your next court date will be sent to your current address. Thank you.
Add-on number 1, Mr. Bennett.
Okay, let me see. Add-on number 1. This is State versus Anthony Bennett, 26 CR 1634B. Mr. Bennett has been accused of, I'm sorry, wait for the calendar to pop up, and there it is. Possession of dangerous drugs and a seatbelt violation. Any priors, Ms. Harvey?
10 cycles. The last arrest was November 17, 2023 out of Putnam for a probation violation. Appears to be under first offender probation out of Putnam County for forgery in the first degree. Appears to have an open case out of Fulton County for 2 counts of possession of a Schedule 1 or 2 with intent to distribute, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, possession of a dangerous drug, speeding, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon or felony first offender. That's under 25 SC 000080. There's a 2017 conviction for possession of marijuana less than an ounce and nothing further.
All right. Ms. Evans-Barrow?
Yes, Your Honor, and looking at the facts of this case, and I know he's on supervision. Our bond recommendation, there's a bond that's already set at $1,000 for the dangerous drugs that was in looked like a pill bottle, like a medicine bottle. And a UJR for the seatbelt, and the state had actually asked that it remain the same.
Ms. Waddell?
Your Honor, Mr. Bennett is 34 years old. He's lived his whole life in Atlanta, Georgia. He's got ties to the community. He's gainfully employed, resurfacing countertops. He hasn't had any FTAs in the last couple of years. Judge, if you're not inclined to offer a signature bond in this case, we would ask for it. If not, we would ask for it to stay the same as well. Thank you.
Oh, okay. So y'all are asking for a signature bond?
We would make that request, yes.
Okay. So on the seatbelt violation is a UJR. On the possession of a dangerous drugs is going to be $5,000. It's going to be a signature bond through pretrial services, level 2. And he's subject to mandatory drug screens once a month. He's not allowed to possess any firearms, not allowed to consume any illegal drugs, and not allowed to consume any alcoholic beverages. No driving unless he has a valid driver's license attached to his person, physically attached to his person whenever he operates a vehicle. And he should use a seatbelt at all times, comply with all the rules of the road, and have adequate insurance on the vehicle, and have proper registration for the vehicle. There was one more thing, but I can't recall what it was. Oh, this monitoring will be for 12 months. And if he violates these conditions, or if he fails a drug screen, or if he gets arrested again for anything else, this bond will be revoked. And my comment was, yeah, not wearing a seatbelt is how a lot of folks get in trouble. So this is a prime example. Thank you.
Next is position 5, Ms. Brown Barlow.
I'm sorry, this is Taja Lena Brown Barlow, is that correct?
Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor.
And she has a willful obstruction of a law enforcement from February 26, accusation 26 CR 1597C. Any priors, Ms. Harvey?
And I'm sorry. Oh, I don't want to.
Go ahead.
If it would help, Judge, we have a consent bond.
Oh, okay. What's the consent terms?
$3,000 signature bond through pretrial services level 1 for the willful obstruction, no further violent contact with law enforcement officers. She's to enroll and complete the Operation 21 law and decision-making course and pay any required enrollment fees. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while out on bond, and no further violations of the law.
Ms. Bader, is this what your client has agreed to?
Yes, Your Honor. I explained this to her already.
All right. I'll accept the proposed agreement. And do we have a consent bond order drafted and sent to Ms. Young?
I have it, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So this will be a 3,000 signature bond for pretrial level 1. Thank you. Next case.
Position number 13, Mr. Davis.
This is Emmanuel Tobias Davis, accused of loitering and prowling from March 9th of this year. Accusation 26 CR 1605J. Any priors?
2 cycles. Last arrest was September 24th, 2025, with the Georgia Tech Police Department for wearing a mask or hood of a device which conceals the identity and giving false name. That's under 25 CR 005939J. Appears to have an open case out of DeKalb for burglary in the first degree. There also appears to be an FTA hold and nothing further.
Ms. Evans-Battle?
Yes, Your Honor. In this case, we're asking for a $3,500 surety bond that he stay away from the property located at 962 Proctor Street and have no further contact with Shakira Shannon, that he meet with a social worker regarding housing and BH issues. No further, yes, and that would be our bond recommendation at this time.
Right. He has a signature bond on the giving false information. Is he subject to a pretrial bond?
Oh, let me check that, Judge. They didn't notate it, so let me double check it. And if so, we will.
That is, he's got a failure to appear 26 FTA 000047 from the 5939 case. Yes, Ms. Bader.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Davis is 22 years old. It's minus. Oh, excuse me. Judge, we're asking for this to be a $1,000 bond.
Okay. 962 Proctor Oaks Street, Atlanta, Georgia. I'm not sure about the status of the bond in his other case, but in this particular case, the bond's going to be set at $2,000. It is a surety bond. He's to stay 200 yards away from 962 Proctor Oak Street in Atlanta, Georgia. No contact with Shakira Shannon. Next court date is March 24th, and we will address his other case, 25 CR 005939J, and the FTA 26 FTA 47.
And they have both been put on the FTA calendar, Your Honor. They've been put on the 324 calendar. For the FTA, he has a $750 good bond, because it was a signature bond for pretrial on 9/26/25, 9/24/2025.
Okay, so that one's been surrendered as well. Okay.
Correct. That's what I was gonna say, Your Honor. Thank you.
Next case.
Sorry, what was that again?
Mr. Davis's bond on the loitering and prowling is 2,000 surety. He's got a $750 bond on a failure to appear case, and his signature bond has been surrendered from his 2025 case. So we will see him on March 24th for all three cases.
Copy that.
Next case.
Position add-on 2, Miss Jones.
Okay, this is Arcadia Jones. Case number is 26 CR 1622B. And Miss Jones has got a charge of battery family violence from March 10th of this year. Any priors, Miss Harvey?
No, Your Honor, first arrest.
Thank you. And Miss Evans Battle? I'm sorry, unmute, please.
Yes, this
Oh,
is for
And-
Tiara.
Yeah, I may have mispronounced it. Arkida Tierra Jones.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor. Our bond recommendation is for a 3,500 signature bond through pretrial services. Level 1, no further contact with Keith Green. And stay away at this point from the 553 Highland Avenue. I'm not sure if Mr. Green is, oh, I see that he's here. So he may have something different to say about that. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
Mr. Green, did you want to add anything else? Please unmute. You need to unmute so we can hear you.
Good afternoon, Judge. How you doing?
Fine. Did you have anything else to add?
I wanted to add that
I need to place you under oath.
I'm sorry.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you provide will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
All right. And sorry, what did you want to add?
I just wanted to add right now, I don't think it's a good time for her to be at the house, but she can have some kind of contact with me because I think that we need to work through some things before she move back at the house. And I think she's a good young lady, and I think she just made a spur of the moment decision and didn't really think it out. And she have a good career. She's working on a good career as far as modeling and everything, and I don't want her to mess that up. So, and I've been supporting her in that aspect. So, I just think we need to work some things out, and that she don't move back in right away.
Thank you. Ms. Barder, anything else to add?
Judge, we don't oppose the signature bond. We were going to oppose this to stay away, but I understand we've heard from Mr. Green at this point. She wouldn't oppose having contact with Mr. Green. As you heard, she is starting her career. She does have a high school diploma as well, and she doesn't have a criminal history. So we'd like for you to take that under consideration. I think the state already asked for a signature bond, and we're fine with that. Thank you.
The bond is set at 3,500, signature bond through pretrial services level 1. She will report to pretrial services once a month. While she's reporting to pretrial, she will complete 6 anger awareness classes. No violent contact with Keith Green, but she must stay 200 yards away from 553 Highland Avenue in Northeast Atlanta. She's allowed a one-time visit to the property with a police officer to retrieve her personal belongings. That visit cannot exceed 1 hour. Within 30 days of being released, she will update the court with her new mailing address. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, and no firearms. Next court date will be sent to her new address. Thank you.
Next, we got position number 25, Mr. Harris.
Let me get to that screen. Damian Harris has got 5 misdemeanor charges stemming from a March 9th, 2026 incident, and they are 2 counts of battery family violence, 3 counts of simple battery family violence. Mr. Harris, you've been advised of your rights, and your attorney is Miss Kim. Any priors?
No, Your Honor, first arrest.
Mr. Scirocco?
Yes, Judge. This was the March 9th incident. From this year, excuse me, at 934 Mason Turner Road in Atlanta. It's an apartment complex. The victim's name is Niella Harris. I believe I'm pronouncing that correctly. If not, I apologize. She explained the defendant, who's her partner. They lived together, got into a fight with her. The altercation began the night before. She told him she wanted to feel cared about and felt dismissed. Defendant became increasingly frustrated, and those tensions escalated throughout the day on March 9th. He wanted her out. She said she didn't want to leave. Again, they were living there together at the time. And the defendant stated he had been cheating on her, and ultimately there was a fight that ensued wherein the defendant struck the victim repeatedly, from my understanding, causing swelling as well as pushing her into the closet, and had taken her phone to stop her from calling 911 before eventually throwing that phone in her direction, striking her in the mouth and cracking her front tooth. We did speak with the victim concerning this incident. She confirmed the events in the warrant. She states this is not the first physical altercation that they've had, but it is the first time that police have been involved. She went today, from my understanding, to get her tooth repaired. I believe we just received some documentation from the dentist's office that she went to with respect to the repairs for her tooth and the procedure she had to have done. The state's recommendation, I will say we are considering this for a possible felony transfer here, given the injury, the nature of the injuries here to her tooth. We're recommending a $6,500 surety, $2,500 on each battery family violence, and $500 on each simple battery family violence, Your Honor. We are recommending FFIB, as well as no further contact with Niella Harris. Stay away from 934 Mason Turner Road, Northwest in Atlanta, that whole apartment complex, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. If we could sound for Miss Harris at this time. She is, I believe, requesting no further contact here.
Okay. Niella Harris, you need to unmute and start your video if you want to contribute to the proceedings.
I am not Niella Harris. I am the mother of Damian Harris.
I believe I saw Miss Harris, Miss Niella Harris on earlier.
Niella Harris? If she's there, she's not responding. All right, Miss Damian Harris, please. I'm not sure. Nico Smith.
Nico Smith. Mm-hmm.
All right, ma'am. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you provide will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, I do.
All right. What would you like to tell us?
I would like to tell you guys that my son resides at Mason Turner. That is his apartment in his name. The young lady does not live at the apartment with him.
Do you know if she's left?
I was there, yes, and I made sure that she left.
And how did you make sure of that?
I was there the day when this incident happened. I came to the apartment and allowed her to get some clothes she had over there, and she left in her vehicle.
And does she have access into the property?
No, not to my knowledge. No, because I locked the door.
Okay. Last call for Niella Harris. All right. Thank you, Ms. Smith. Ms. Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Harris is 25 years young. He was born in St. Louis, Missouri, came to Georgia about 12 years ago, Your Honor. He does not have any child, and that apartment is in his name. She is not in the lease at all. And Your Honor, he graduated from high school 2019. After that, he went to Morris Brown College. He's junior there, and his GPA is higher than 3.27. Studying organization of leadership. He also has a scholarship from Coca-Cola. And while he's going to school full time, he's also working as a maintenance technician for apartment properties, Runner. And we deny the allegation, and we are okay with the no contact. This is his first arrest. We ask for signature on bond through pretrial and be able to return home.
Thank you. On count 1, it is 1,000. Count 2 is 500. Count 3 is 1,000. Count 4 and count 5 are 500 each. That should be a total of 3,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1. No contact with Neela Harris. He may return to 934 Mason Turner Road, apartment 13. His first visit must be with a police officer who will verify that the property is not occupied by Miss Harris, and then he may enter the property and continue to occupy it. His next court date will be sent to the Mason Turner Road location unless he changes address, and then he'll need to update the court with his new address. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons, and he will need to enroll in a domestic violence intervention program within 30 days of being released. They will need to enroll in these classes, attend and complete all of them at his expense, do not miss any of the classes, and present his certificate of completion to pretrial. His pretrial monitoring will be for 12 months. Thank you.
Thank you.
Position 32, Mr. Managold. Yep.
This is State versus Alfred Jermaine Managold, accused of simple assault, family violence, and simple battery, family violence. You've been advised of your rights. Your attorney is Ms. Kim. Any priors?
1 out of Georgia and 15 out of South Carolina. The last arrest was April 26, 2018 out of Greene County for driving without a valid license. Out of South Carolina, there's a 2013 driving under suspension, 2012 DUI, and 06 domestic violence. Nothing further.
Mr. Scaraco?
Yes, Your Honor. You may recall this was the domestic violence from the involving a bathroom situation from March 10th.
Okay.
The victim's name is Arvette Rouse. And defendant was upset at how long she was taking to finish using the restroom, and urinated as a result of her taking too long from his estimation, and then ultimately raised, he got in her face in an aggressive manner and was saying that he could slap her. And this was something he stated, admittedly, that he often does this to scare her, stated to the officer. Miss Rouse did say she feared for her life during the encounter, also reported that the defendant held her down, and she was in such fear for her safety that she actually grabbed a metal rod and struck the defendant in self-defense here, Your Honor. With the prior domestic violence conviction, 2006, prior assault, battery of high and aggravated nature, though that one is an older conviction as well, 1999. With this being something that seems to be ongoing, recurring in the household, we do have concerns for Miss Rouse's safety and about reoffense here, Your Honor. We are recommending a $4,000 surety, $2,000 on each count. We're recommending FFIB as well as no further contact with Miss Rouse. Stay away from 7225 Jumpers Trail and Fairburn, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. We have not yet heard from Miss Rouse. We will continue those efforts at outreach, but if we could sound for her this time.
Arvette Rouse, if you're on Zoom, this is the time to unmute and start your video. No? All right, Ms. Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. My client is 52 years old and he's been here in Georgia for more than 12 years. He has 4 adult kids and 2 grandchildren, Your Honor. And he and his wife are actually, they have a full custody of 2 grandchildren. So 4 of them are living together. And he has a high school diploma. And then after that, he works at DHL as a loader director.
And is Arvette Rouse his wife?
Yes, legally married, Your Honor.
Oh,
So
wait,
that
that didn't come through.
yeah,
Okay. Anything else?
he's the one who actually is a victim, but he does not want to press charge against his wife who was using the weapon to hit him. He just wanna yeah, go ahead. And Your Honor, we would like to request for signature on bond through pretrial and no further violent contact.
Okay. On the simple assault is 1,000. On the simple battery is 1,500. This is a 2,500 signature bond through pretrial services, level 1. No further contact with Arvette Rouse. If she agrees that he can have contact, she can approach the prosecutor and have them file a motion to amend the bond order. By the present time, no contact with Arvette Rouse. To stay away from 7225 Jumpers Trace in Fairburn, Georgia. He's allowed a one-time visit to the location. If Ms. Rouse has vacated the premises, then he may return to the property. Otherwise, if she is still occupying the property, then he can use that one-time visit to retrieve his belongings and update the court with his new address within 30 days of being released. He will attend 6 anger awareness classes with pretrial and no illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons. Thank you.
Your Honor, can he have a third-party transfer for the children that he has to take care of?
Yes. Third-party transfer, which means that they have to come up with a parenting plan through a third party so that there can be a pickup or drop-off with the third party. Thank you.
Your Honor, what was that bond amount again?
1,000 on count 1, 1,500 on count 2.
Thank you.
Mr. 34, Mr. McCrosski. Thanks.
Andrew Joseph McCrosski is accused of willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer, attempting to misrepresent an automobile tag, giving false information to an officer, and violations of a limited driving permit. This is from March 9, 2026 under 26 CR 1588G. Any priors, Ms. Harvey?
Yes, Your Honor. 4 out of Georgia, 14 out of South Carolina. Last arrest was January 23rd, 2026, out of South Carolina for aggravated assault and battery, causing injury to animals. That does appear to be an open case. There's also an open case out of DeKalb for theft of services. Out of South Carolina, a 2021 conviction for domestic violence, 2021 traffic offense, failure to stop at a sign, and possession of cocaine, 2015 DUI, 2015 kidnapping, 2014 DUI. There's an FTA hold out of Decatur, Georgia as well, Your Honor. Nothing further.
Ms. Evans-Battle?
Oh, this is my case,
Oh,
Judge.
sorry, Mr. Scirocco, yes?
No problem. I did see as well prior DUI conviction from 2007 that I thought important to include as well, and a 2025 FTA. That one was out of Florida, I see, and it appears from his GCIC that he's also wanted for failure to appear out of Decatur. The incident here was the defendant was seen in violation of his limited driving permit that was did not allow him to drive out to restaurants, from what I can tell here, Judge. And there was a deliberate attempt to cover that up with the misrepresenting of his tag, the giving the false information. And then you have the obstruction as well. And this was March 9th, 2026. We would contend that he is, he should not be driving whatsoever. And he continues to pose, I believe he was coming from, it was either a restaurant or a bar, pose a threat to other drivers on the road with his history here. The state's recommending a $9,000 surety, $6,000 on the violating the limited permit, $1,000 on each of the charges of obstruction, attempting to misrepresent, and the giving false information. No driving at all, no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. And I believe that is it for this case, Judge.
Ms. Kim?
Yes, Mr. McCrosski is 40 years old, and Your Honor, he is actually residing in South Carolina, but he comes to Georgia for his job. And he does have a minor child, one of them, and because he has to pay for lots of child support, even though he's gainfully employed as logistics, he is gainfully employed and making money. However, because of the child support, he's still qualified for public defender services. And Your Honor, he graduated from high school in 2003. He does have a 1 year of trade, full experience, and we asked for a signature on bond through pretrial. If Your Honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond through pretrial, we asked for the lowest possible bond, $1,000 for each, $3,000 total, and then be released to DeKalb County.
On count 1 is 500, count 2 is 500, count 3 is 500, and count 4 is 1,500. This is a $3,000 surety bond. No driving until he has a valid Class C driver's license, not a limited permit, but a Class C driver's license, adequate insurance, and proper registration for the vehicle he operates. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons and firearms. Next court date is March 24th. Thank you.
There's 10%, Your Honor.
No. He's a South Carolina resident. Next case.
Position 39, Mr. Seaborn.
Malvin Seaborn is accused of criminal trespass from March 9th of this year, 26 CR 1592G. Any priors?
67 cycles. Last arrest was June 21st, 2025. The Atlanta Police Department for criminal trespass. That is probation. He appears to be on probation for this case under 25 CR 003467G, sentenced July 1st, 2025. There are convictions for criminal trespass from 2022, 2019, aggravated assault and criminal trespass. At least 5 other criminal trespass convictions in the history. 2018 theft by shoplifting, 2018 disorderly conduct, 2017 possession of cocaine, 2 counts, 2016 theft by shoplifting, and at least 4 other convictions outside the 10-year period, Your Honor.
Thank
and
you.
an FTA from 2025.
Okay, thank you. And where's the FTA from? Fulton?
I didn't mark it, but I can double check the GCIC.
I believe it was Fulton, if I'm not mistaken, but
Is it the 3467G case?
I think so, Judge.
Okay. And what's the bond recommendation?
Given that this is the same location that he's been told to stay away from with his probation, that is the 3467G case that Your Honor mentioned. It's the same location he's returned to, the BP gas station at 245 Memorial Drive, despite prior warnings and that probation order. It's also, interestingly enough, the same location that he was convicted of trespassing on with 24 CR 001085F. That was a conviction from January of last year. The 3467 was from July of last year. We're recommending a $2,000 surety, Judge, a social worker visit for BHET and housing. Stay away from 245 Memorial Drive in Atlanta, that BP gas station. He cannot return there. And no drugs, weapons, or alcohol.
Miss Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Seaborn is 61 years old, born and raised here in Georgia. He has a GED and he has a current address, 2981. The address that we have at the Odyssey. He says he's residing with his mother, who is 75 years old. And I am recommending him for a social worker for PHET. And we ask for signature on bond through pretrial the low level. If Your Honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond, we ask for $10 cash bond. Even that he may not be able to pay for it, he has no job. And the only phone number that he had for his mom, I couldn't reach her.
All right. So we will have that social worker visit for housing. He lives with his mom, so I'm not sure why housing would come in, but definitely for BHET. Is any particular reason why that BP gas station is so attractive to him?
Oh, he said no, Your Honor.
Okay, so he has to stay 500 yards away, which is the length of 5 football fields. And he is to stay away from 245 Memorial Drive, that particular BP gas station. If there's no particular attraction, no reason to go back there. A bond is going to be set at 150 cash bond only. And if he comes back to court with a new arrest, the next one's going to be, a lot higher. So please stay away from the BP gas station, because every time you go back there, it's going to be more and more expensive. Next court date is March 24th. And the state can definitely look at his probation on his other cases to see where they want to sit with that. Thank you.
Next is position 14, Delar Rosa.
I'm sorry, was there a question?
No, nothing further from defense.
Okay, thank you. Christine Beth Delar Rosa is accused of simple battery family violence from March 9th of this year, case 26 CR 1606K. Ms. Delar Rosa, you've been advised of your rights and your attorney is Ms. Bader. Any priors?
5 cycles. The last arrest was December 28th, 2015 out of Roswell, Georgia. There was a DUI. I'm sorry, for DUI. She was sentenced in that case in 2018. There's also 2012 DUI and nothing further.
Ms. Evans Battle?
Yes, Your Honor. This particular case arose from an incident or drinking activity as well. I did know that there were actually, I believe I have 5 total arrests for DUI. Although she may not have been convicted on all of this, I think that that's significant because we're here today because of an alcohol-related incident. We've heard from the victims in the case, and they've indicated that she has an issue with alcohol at home. That's set out in the warrant as well. We're asking for a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial services. I'd ask that it be at level 2, although it has been a while since her last DUI. That she have no further violent contact. They have indicated she can return to the home. We would ask for an alcohol drug evaluation and any treatment complete to alcohol awareness, AA groups per week, and no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
Thank you. Brazil Gallegos, if you want to address the court, please unmute and start your video. No? Ms. Bader?
Yes, Your Honor. Just to make a couple of tweaks, I know Ms. Delar Rosa would want the court to know she's been living at this home for 24 years. She's been in Atlanta for 40 years, but this is her home. And her son thought it would be a good idea for her to have a tenant. So
just to make that clarification. Otherwise, we don't oppose the signature bond, of course. It sounded like there were a few conditions the state was asking for pretrial level 2 and AA classes. I'm not sure if they asked for an evaluation, but if there's an evaluation, then they can decide what the treatment should be. So I wouldn't ask for both. And then additionally, we would ask for level 1. It's been over a decade since her last arrest. Thank you.
Okay. Bond will be set at 5,000, a signature bond through pretrial services, level 3. She will report to pretrial services once a week. Within 10 days of being released, she will undergo a alcohol and drug evaluation and submit to all treatment required. If that involves AA, then she must enroll in the AA program with a once a week meeting. This will be monitoring for 12 months, Ms. Young. So this is 12 months monitoring with pretrial. She will be subject to a mandatory drug and alcohol screen by pretrial once a month for the next 12 months. So she has to abstain, that is, not consume any alcoholic beverages. She's not to consume any illegal drugs, and she's not allowed to own or possess any weapons and firearms. She's also to have no violent contact with Brazil Galagos. She may return to the property, but if she violates the conditions or if she fails the screen, she'll be back in jail with no bond. Thank you.
ACDC, you can finish up your last one.
Position 28, Ms. Johnson. Thank you, courtroom 2.
Mita Johnson is accused of 2 counts of simple battery under 26 CR 1586H from March 9th of this year. Any priors?
Yes, Your Honor. So 5 cycles. Last arrest was February 29, 2024 for fleeing or attempting to elude a police officer. There's a 2011 simple battery and a 2005 simple battery, and nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Scirocco?
Yes, Your Honor. This was the incident from March 9th with the victim, Micaiah Wright. It's half-sister of the defendant here. And we have spoken with the victim. She confirmed the events in the warrant with the defendant pushing and striking her. She explained the defendant's 12 years older than her and has been volatile with the victim, since she was a child. There was an incident where she was arrested for trying to set the victim on fire and spraying WD-40 on the victim. This was as a child, and she moved with her mother after she was evicted, and the defendant was also living in the home due to being evicted also. And their mother would always de-escalate situations before it got too far, but sadly their mothers passed away, and it was roughly 24 hours after this happened that the defendant had attacked her here over an issue with selling the mother's items, and in order to pay for cremation services and rent and lease renewal. She needs time to process everything and see what her next steps are going to be here. She is asking for no further contact, as well as a stay away for at least 1 week until she can move out. I believe she plans to move out of the residence here, Judge. The state's recommending signature bond through pretrial. We are recommending 3 days anger awareness, no further contact with Micaiah Wright, stay away from 891 North Avenue in Atlanta until March 18th, 2026. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. And I believe that is it for the state. If we could sound for Miss Wright.
Micaiah Wright, if you're on Zoom. Yep, there she is. Please unmute. And raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you provide will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Do you plan to vacate the premises at North Avenue on March 18th?
Yes.
Is that the last day you'll be there?
Yes.
All right. And do you wish to have contact with Mita Johnson?
No.
All right, thank you. You may mute your screen. Ms. Bader, any objection to the temporary stay away?
Your Honor, I would almost want to ask Ms. Johnson. I mean, technically, I don't think she would have an objection, but I will just like to say that her name is the only name on that lease, so maybe she would. Ms. Johnson?
Hey, I can stay away from Makasha. I'm able to do that. I'm not the problem here. Makasha is.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry, Ms. Johnson. I'll argue the bond on your behalf.
Answer her question. I did. No, you
Okay,
did not.
we can mute. We've got our answer. I just wanted to, I didn't want to agree on her behalf, Your Honor. I hope you understand that, but we have no problem with that, Judge.
All right, thank you. The bond on each count is $1,500. This is a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial services level 1. She's to have no further contact with Makasha Wright. Stay 200 yards away from Makasha and do not communicate with her in any way, form, or manner. She's to stay away from 891 North Avenue in Atlanta, Georgia, until 11:59 p.m. On March 18th. She can return to the property at on March 19th, 2026. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons, and she's to complete 3 anger awareness classes with pretrial within 180 days. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons. Her next court date will be sent to the North Avenue location. Thank you.
What position was that, Your Honor?
28. All right, Deputy Milton, thank you so much. Have a good evening. Courtroom 2, who do we have?
We have, I'm not sure the position, but it's Mr. Warren. He might have been on an add-on. Hold on.
Yeah, Christian Warren, position 6.
Yep.
Okay.
On an add-on.
And Your Honor,
Yes,
if I may, I just have 2 positions left. After Mr. Warren, I would respectfully ask to be heard on those if it's at all possible.
Okay. Let me just finish with this case first. This is State of Georgia versus Christian O'Brien Warren, case 26 CR 1639K. Mr. Warren has a misdemeanor charge of violating a family violence protective order. Mr. Warren, you've been advised of your right to remain silent. Your attorney is going to be Ms. Kim. And Ms. Harvey, any priors?
6 cycles. The last arrest was May 13th, 2021 out of DeKalb County for battery family violence. That case was not presented to the grand jury. There is an FTA from 2021 as well, Your Honor.
All right, was there anything else? Sorry, you got cut off?
Oh, I'm sorry. Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Scirocco?
Yes, Your Honor. The only other thing I saw was a disorderly conduct conviction from 2014. This was the incident from June 6th of last year at 1099 Boulevard Southeast in Atlanta, that apartment complex where the defendant, in violation of the terms of the valid TPO that was active at the time, went to the address. This was not within the confines of that agreement. He did not come with law enforcement as he would have been required to, and he didn't come on the right time and date as he was required to pick up his belongings there. It is the victim's house that was awarded in the TPO. Let's see. We did speak with Miss Calista Giglio. Yeah. She confirmed the events on the warrant. She explained during this incident she wanted this documented, and she and the defendant were not on speaking terms. However, since then, they've finalized a parenting agreement. Communication is apparently better. And she said she's a full-time student that works with the defendant picking the children up from the school, and that co-parenting's been going well. They've been together for about 9 years, or at least prior to the TPO being filed. Now, she says she's okay with no further violent contact, and she states there was no DV history. We did listen on the jail calls here. He stated before meeting her, he had never put his hands, this is him to her, on a woman, and that they both played a part in the situation. He responded that his behavior was a result of her actions. He asked what she was going to do to get him out of jail now, and accused her of calling the police. He also stated he had learned not to put his hands on her and to walk away because she would call the police. Also, the way that she talks aggravates him, and additionally stating that he had put his hands on her for talking crazy, and she stated she tries not to antagonize him and pushes things aside, and he stated that she stated his excuse for putting his hands on her was because of how much she talked to him, and he acknowledged that in the past he would strike her to show that she was talking to him crazy. So that's concerning. There's clearly a history here, and it doesn't sound like it was a one-time incident. Additionally, that battery family violence, I believe that was with her 2021 DeKalb, even though that was ultimately not presented to the grand jury judge. The state's recommendation with all of this is a $4,000 surety. No further contact with Calista Giglio. Stay away from 1099 Boulevard, Southeast in Atlanta, that apartment complex. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. If we could sound for Miss Giglio.
Miss Calista?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you provide will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
yes.
Where do you get the TPO from?
What do you mean? Where did he get it from?
No, where did you get it from? Where did you apply and receive a protective order?
Fulton County.
All right. And when did it expire?
November. I filed for a rule nisi in November, and it was granted that they gave us the. I can pull up the document if you'd like the exact days.
No,
but
I was just curious when it expired.
November.
Okay. And how is your relationship with Mr. Warren now?
We have a lot better relationship. We definitely spent some time apart, not speaking, not seeing each other. After that event, we do share the 2 children. They love and adore him. I have no reason to keep them from him. As well, he's been extremely helpful after that protective order was dropped by me in taking care of them, providing for them. We haven't had any type of altercation, physically, verbally, anything.
Boy, this must have been a surprise, him being arrested for that.
Absolutely, especially since that was back in June. We've been doing very well with co-parenting and whatnot. And
that's good. Thank you so much. Bond is set at 2,000. It's a signature bond through the jail. No violent contact with Calista Giglio, and his next court date will be sent to his current address. Thank you.
Could I ask one question, if you don't mind?
Sure.
That would mean that we are still able to facilitate the kids between each other, right?
Y'all can meet, y'all can co-parent,
Okay.
y'all can go out for a picnic, you can do whatever, as long as there's no physical or verbal altercations between the 2 of you that might involve the police.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
You too. Okay, next case?
Position 41, Mr. Thompson.
Are we done with all the add-on cases? I don't know. I think we still have position 4.
Yeah, that's a paper.
Okay. All right, sorry, did you say 41?
Yes,
Okay.
Thompson.
I think PTR, yeah.
Is that Wanye Baron Thompson? All right. Accused of criminal trespass causing damage to property from March 9th of this year, 26 CR 1593C, And Mr. Any priors on Mr. Thompson?
2 cycles. The last arrest was April 27th, 2024, out of College Park for sale of marijuana. That is open. Sale of marijuana and possession of a Schedule 1 or 2 under 24 SC 006462. This case appears to be in judicial hold and nothing further.
Oh, okay. Mr. Scirocco?
Yes, Judge. I don't believe that was put on judicial hold for failure to appear or anything like that. I believe it had to do with potential diversion, if I'm not mistaken. Something to do with that.
All right.
But this was the March 9th incident where the defendant, who was the son of the victim, Miss Artika Manlove, and they lived together. He was asked to clean up. It escalated. He ultimately smashed the key fob to her vehicle and a vase valued at a little over $200, I believe, with both of them. We did speak with Miss Manlove. She stated defendant is angry and depressed, and that's it. He was ultimately injured and ultimately couldn't fulfill his football career, and she believes he's struggling with depression there. Says the defendant took it too far in this incident, and that's why police were called. She's asking for no further violent contact and is fine with the defendant returning home. We're fine with the signature bond on this case, Judge. We would ask for 2 days anger awareness, no further violent contact with Artika Manlove, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
Ms. Kim, it's going to be $1,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. No violent contact with Artika Manlove. He may return to the property, and he needs to listen to everything that she says without objection. And he's to do all his chores as directed by Ms. Manlove without objection. If he doesn't like it, he can move out and give us a new address. Next court date will be sent to his whatever address he has. Thank you.
Position number 18, Mr. Downing.
18? Okay.
And Your Honor, after this, my last position will be position 17 in case court 2 is so inclined.
No, I apologize.
Oh, no, it's okay.
I missed
So
that
we
last.
have 17, 18, and 19 for you, right, Ms. Bader?
Let me check position 19.
Patrick Downing has 2 cases. 18
Oh, I'm
and
sorry.
19.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So who do we have right now?
This is 18 and 19.
Okay. Patrick Downing. Mr. Downing's first case is 26 CR 1595E, willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer, loitering and prowling. And then position 19 is 26 CR 1596E, battery family violence. The first case is from March 8th of this year. The second case is from December 2nd, 2025. Any priors on Mr. Downing?
13 cycles. Last arrest, October 29th, 2011, out of Roswell, Georgia, for 3 counts of entering auto. There is a conviction from 2011 for 3 counts of entering auto and theft by taking. 2010, possession marijuana less than an ounce. 2010, carrying a concealed weapon, possession of tools, disorderly conduct. 2010, burglary and criminal damage to property. And 2010, simple assault and financial transaction card thefts, and nothing further.
All right. Ms. Evans-Battle?
Yes, Your Honor. In this particular case, as to the criminal damage to property, as to the physician, the first case that we have here, I have a bond recommendation of $600 surety on each count for an $1,800 surety. I think that's what's already set, and we'd ask that it remain the same, that he stay away from the location at 308 Maxwell Road. That is actually it's a business address in which he was located on that address. As to the battery on his aunt, we are asking that there be we're actually asking for a $5,000 surety in that case and no further contact, and stay away from the address location at 2112 Magnolia Place. The victim in the case is Charmaine Cole, and I think we're looking for medical records. That was a significant injury that she took with the urn that he struck her on the side of the head with. So that is our bond recommendations for those cases, Judge.
Right. I see a criminal trespass causing damage to property. Did y'all NOD that charge?
I'm pretty sure we did. That was at the aunt's home.
No, that's from the Maxwell Road location.
I didn't
could you look
see
at-
any, well, we had the two, was a breaking into the property. That was the lock. So we have the criminal trespass for that.
You have two charges in position 18. All I'm saying is that the criminal trespass was not included on the accusation. Was it supposed to be?
I will look again.
Okay. And Miss Bader?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Downing is 36 years old. He's been in Atlanta his whole life. He completed high school and he works at Cracker Barrel. As you heard, his last arrest was 15 years ago.
Well, I understand he was convicted of some felony charges and has been with DOC for a while.
Right.
So let's put that pin there. But tell me about what is the defense seeking in terms of bond?
Well, I would like to ask if the state has any contact with Charmaine Cole. It's my understanding that they're on good terms. This warrant is from December
2nd
of 2025.
Okay, I'll sound for her. Charmaine Cole, if you're on Zoom, this is the time to unmute and start your video. Charmaine Cole, Aunt Charmaine. She's not present?
From the information that I have, we would oppose his stay away. However, he does have somewhere else to live with his grandmother. So if the court does impose that, he will still have a good address to receive notice to return to court. On position 18, we're looking for signature bonds through pretrial services level 1. And on position 19, we're asking the same. Thank you.
Okay.
And Judge, yes, it failed to file down. We do have the 3 offenses.
All right. Miss Young, how would you, on the jailing screen, they have a criminal trespass causing damage to property. All right. On the criminal trespass causing damage to property, I'm going to put down a $1,000 signature bond to the jail. On the willful obstruction of an officer is 500. On the loitering and prowling is 500, and that's a surety bond. So this is a $2,000 split bond. He's to stay away from the Atlanta Behavioral Medicine Store location at 308 Maxwell Road in Atlanta, Georgia. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons. For position 19 on the battery family violence, that's going to be a $1,750 good bond. And he's to stay away from 2112 Magnolia Place in Alpharetta and have no contact with Charmaine Cole, no illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons. Both cases are going to be further noticed for March 24. Thank you.
Your Honor, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to position 18, so we now have 3 charges?
There's a criminal trespass causing damage to property, but that was not accused, but it's on the jail screen. So that's why I'm putting that as a signature bond through the jail.
And I'm adding it now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Paul.
All right, next case would be Marquis Dixon.
Position number 17.
Marquis Dixon's accused of battery, family violence, and cruelty in the third degree from October 27th of this year, 26 CR 1627J. Mr. Dixon has been advised of his rights. Attorney is Ms. Bader. Ms. Harvey?
9 cycles. Last arrest was March 5th, 2026 for theft by taking. Appears to be on probation out of DeKalb County for theft by shoplifting. Sentenced May 27, 2025 to 12 months probation. Also an open case out of Fulton County for reckless conduct, possession of controlled substance, Schedule 1 or 2, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and theft by receiving stolen property. That's under 25 PI 006951. And an open case under 25 SC 002145, criminal damage to property in the second degree and discharge of firearms near public highway or street. In addition, there is a 2025 conviction for disorderly conduct, 2025 battery, family violence, an FTA from 2025, and nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Ms. Evans-Battle?
Yes, Your Honor. This is for Marquis Dixon.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
This took place back in October of 2025, and this is a second or subsequent battery, family violence against the same victim. We have sought transfer to the district attorney's office, but at this time we have a bond recommendation on the battery of a $5,000, on the cruelty to children $2,500 for a $7,500 surety bond. I know the victim, I'm not sure she is here, but yes, she's here, and she is reached out to. Her name is Velasquez Calderon.
Tracima Velasquez Calderon.
Yes, and she has reached out to us by contact with the victim advocate, as well as a letter to our office in reference to having further contact with him. I'll leave that up to the court once the court hears from her, of course. Our position is, would be, I know it happened in October, but for safety issues and considering his history and his outstanding cases, we would ask that they have no further contact at this time. And I'll just let the court hear from her.
Ms. Velasquez, yes, please unmute. All right, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you provide will be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
I do.
What would you like to tell me?
I don't know if y'all got that letter that I had sent, but I had said that he was going through mental issues throughout that past year. And ever since receiving treatment, he has been an amazing father. He has been helping me out, also providing for our household.
When was he going through treatment?
He went through treatment in like December, like after that whole incident where he realized he needed help.
Okay. What else would you like to tell me?
Also, I was trying to ask if you can do a signature bond because he is like our main source of income. So as of right now, we're like tight on funds, so we wouldn't be able to like post his bond.
Okay, thank you. You understand that this is his, he's got a multiple arrests for battery, family violence, and the state is asking that this case be made a felony instead of a misdemeanor. So it's getting a lot more serious than you anticipated.
Yeah, we understand that. And the safety of our child has been.
I think you would need to find another source of income at the present time. Ms. Bader, anything else to add?
Your Honor, I just would like to add that Mr. Dixon is working on his GED right now, or he was. He also was gainfully employed, working for a moving company and for an eviction contractor. At this point, he maintains his innocent. We would object to no further contact. The 5 months has passed, I guess, since this alleged offense date, without any other incident. I would like the court to take that into consideration. And he maintains that he is very active in his child's life. So we're asking for a reasonable bond in this case. Thank you.
Given his multiple open cases and this second battery with the same alleged victim, on count 1, it's going to be $1,000 cash bond. On count 2 is a $500 cash bond. This is a $1,500 cash bond only. No further contact with Ms. Velasquez Calderon. No further contact with the child that he shares with Ms. Calderon. If he wishes to have contact or parenting with the child, he must file a legitimation case and get a court-ordered parenting plan. Ms. Calderon can then counter for child support and maintenance for the child. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, and no firearms. His next court date is going to be March 24th. Thank you.
And Your Honor, that does conclude my business. May I be excused?
Yes, thank you, Ms. Bader. Have a good evening.
Thank you. You too.
Next, we have position 35, Mr. How do you say your last name? Position number 35.
Understood. Eric Perulero Ramirez is accused of 2 counts of simple battery, 26 CR 1589Y from February 17th of this year. Mr. Ramirez, you've been advised of your rights. Your attorney is Ms. Kim. Any priors?
No, Your Honor. First arrest.
Thank you. Mr. Scirocco?
Yes, Your Honor. The state's recommendation here from this February 17th incident involving the victim, Mr. William Laguna, is going to be a signature bond through pretrial services. We're recommending 3 days anger awareness, no further contact with Mr. Laguna. Stay away from 699 Ponce de Leon Avenue in Atlanta. It's the Ford Factory Lofts Real Tacos location. And it is my understanding that I do believe he's been terminated. Mr. Laguna was his employer, from what I can tell here. And no drugs, weapons, or alcohol. If we could sound for Mr. Laguna, we have not been able to reach him thus far, but we would ask that the court sound for him.
Okay. Victor Laguna, if you're on Zoom and wish to address the court, please unmute and start your video. Ms. Kim, any objection to the stay away and no contact?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. On each count, it's going to be 1,250. That's a total of 2,500 signature bond through pretrial services, level 1. No further contact with Victor Laguna. Stay 200 yards away from the entire building known as 699 Ponce de Leon Avenue, which means staying away from all the stores within that location, including the one involving this incident. No illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons, and he will complete 3 anger awareness classes within 180 days of being released. His next court date will be sent to his current address. Thank you.
I guess we could start on the waivers, position number 4 on the add-on.
Oh, okay. This is 26 CR 1614G, State versus Stephen Shatar. And let's see, what's he charged with? Harassing communications, 2 counts, 2 counts of disorderly conduct, total of 4 charges from October 7th, 2025. This is a waiver. Ms. Harvey, any priors on Mr. Shatar?
5 cycles. The last arrest was in 2010 out of Fulton County for simple assault. That case was dismissed. Nothing further.
Thank you. And Ms. Evans Battle?
This is my case, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
This was, as you stated, October 7th through the 10th of last year. location would be the headquarters here, the 2424 Piedmont Road, Northeast Atlanta, from MARTA Customer Service. The victims here were customer service workers just trying to do their job. Miss Donna De Jesus and Kimberly Lightfoot. These defendant continuously called them over and over again, harassing vulgar language. It was belligerent in his calls to them and his contact with them. And as well, it stated, if I get out there and those buses don't come, I'm gonna do something very serious, threatening to come to their.
Yes, I've read the warrants.
Yep. We
Okay.
did speak with Miss Lightfoot and Miss De Jesus. They would prefer we confirm the defendant has continued to call and harass since this incident. The most recent phone call was actually just 2 days ago, around 2 p.m. The defendant typically calls MARTA PD and asks to be transferred to the customer service department. She is asking for no further contact and stay away. We will follow up with MARTA with respect to further issues regarding this. And the defendant has referenced that he will come to headquarters in the past. They're in fear of him coming there. And his priors, I'm sure you saw from the warrant, Judge, also involved prior a bomb threat from 2010 and another incident as well.
But that was from 2010, right? He's
2010 and then 2 of them from 2010, another one for harassment. But the state's recommendation here with the continued repeated contact and this being a public safety case at this point, Judge, is an $8,000 total surety. We're recommending $2,000 each. Social worker visit for BHET and MHET. No further contact with Donna De Jesus or Kimberly Lightfoot. Stay away from all MARTA premises and property, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
Miss Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. He is 61 years old and he graduated from high school. He went to associate degree. He got the associate degree for auctionery. And Your Honor, nowadays he's working as home builder renovator. He's kind of like half retired and doing the landscape work part-time. He doesn't have any child. He's very, very worried about his 2 elderly cats who are 11 years old because he's got to go and feed them. Otherwise, they don't have anybody else to take care of them. He said he only threatened with a lawsuit. He denies the allegation, and we would like to request for a signature on that.
Okay. On each count, it's going to be $750. His total bond is going to be $3,000. It is a surety bond. No further contact with Kimberly Lightfoot. No further contact with Donna De Jesus. No violent contact with any MARTA employees. He's allowed to use MARTA services in accordance with any active unless there are any active suspensions. And no illegal drugs, no alcohol, no weapons. And his next court date is March 24th.
Can it be Sheriff Katron, Your Honor?
This is 3,000. No, he can bond out on 300. So I've been told that's the number. Next case.
29, Ms. Jones. That's a waiver.
All right. Quinetta Jones is accused of criminal trespass and giving false information to an officer. Case number is 26 CR 1624K. Any priors, Ms. Harvey?
Yes, Your Honor. 28 cycles. Last arrest was June 16, 2025, out of Fulton County for simple battery. Appears to be on probation for simple assault. Criminal trespass, that's out of Fulton County, sentenced May 16, 2025 to 12 months confinement. Also appears to be under first offender probation for robbery and simple battery, sentenced November 4th, 2025. There's a 2024 criminal trespass and possession and use of drug-related objects, 2023 criminal trespass, 2022 possession and use of drug-related objects, 2021 possession of marijuana less than an ounce, 2020 simple battery, disorderly conduct.
Oh, that's plenty. Thank you so much. Miss Evans Battle?
Yes, and there was bond set at 1,000 each charge. We just asked that it remain the same. A surety.
And what was the stay away? I'm sorry, try to get all the
It's MARTA, Oakland City Station, 1400 Lee Street Southwest.
Oakland Station. Okay. Miss Kim?
Yes, I am actively requesting her to be set for a confidence calendar. She does need MH and housing. Definitely.
All right, is March 19th available?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Case is going to be reset to March 19th at 11 a.m. I can write the word 19. There we go. Bond is set at 1,000 on each count, and that's a $2,000 surety bond. Stay away from all MARTA property in accordance with any active suspension. Thank you. What about Leander Kennedy, position 30? Is that a waiver?
Yes, Your Honor.
Criminal trespass, March 10th, 2026, accusation 26 CR 1625D. Any priors?
9 cycles out of Georgia and 40 out of Florida. Last arrest was February 9th, 2026, out of Fulton County for a failure to appear. Appears to be on probation for criminal trespass, sentenced to 2026 to 12 months probation. Also for criminal trespass, the same sentence date of 2026 to 12 months probation. A 2023 conviction for burglary and criminal trespass.
And that's good.
Okay.
That's don't worry about it. Thank you. Miss Evans Battle?
Your Honor, we asked for a $2,000 surety on this particular case. The location is Greyhound Bus Station. And I know that there were several incidences at that 2324 Forsyth Street address.
And what does the state intend to do with the probation matters? Just released.
Yeah, she was just released, so we'll have we're going to be asking for her probation to be revoked. I've got several on this list of cases today.
All right. Miss Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. I actually asked him to be set for a competence calendar as well. March 19th, 11 a.m. He has been homeless for last 8 months, and he does have serious issues that social worker could help.
All right. Bond is set at 1,500. That is a surety bond. Stay away from all Greyhound bus stations in Atlanta, Georgia. And next court date is March 19th at 11 a.m. No illegal drugs, alcohol, and weapons. Thank you. What's our next waiver? Position 33, Orico McCaskill?
Yes.
Yes.
Accused of theft of services, theft by receiving stolen property, and giving false information. 26 CR 1628E. Any priors, Miss Harvey?
40 cycles. Last arrest was December 4th, 2025, out of Cobb County for a probation violation. On probation out of Fulton County for robbery from 2020. Also on probation out of Cobb County for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
That's good. Thank you. Mr. Scirocco or Miss Battle? Evans Battle?
This is my case, Your Honor. The state's recommending, given his extensive history, and there's a lot of theft related convictions here, including burglaries in the first from 2018 and 2017. We're recommending a 3,500 total surety, 1,500 on each theft charge, and 500 on the giving false information here. No further contact with the victim, User Manuelis Paredes. No further contact with her. Stay away from all of Lenox Square Mall. That is at 3393 Peachtree Road, Northeast in Atlanta. As well, stay away from the JW Marriott Hotel. That's at 3300 Lenox Road, Northeastern Atlanta. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond, Judge.
Ms. Kim?
Yes, Mr. McCaskill is 42 years old. He was born in Michigan, and he came to Georgia about 26 years ago. And he does have one child who is 12 years. He graduated from high school 2001, and then he went to college for international business. However, as of now, he's unemployed because he was actually at another jail, and then he also has to go to Cherokee County, and he's actually wanting if he can get mandated to go to Soul Changer. It's a drug rehabilitation program at Marietta, and we got the contact information, and he wants to go there so that way he can get appropriate help. We asked for, yeah.
Okay. And does he have admission at this facility?
He was there, and then he kind of got out, and he want to go back.
Okay, well, hopefully they'll take him back. Count 1 is 1,000, count 2 is 1,000, count 3 is 500. This is a $2,500 surety bond. Reset date is March 24th. No contact with the first initial is Y, middle name is Acosta, last name is Paredes. Stay away from the entire Lenox Square Mall, and stay away from the JW Marriott Hotel at 3393 and I think it was 3390 Peachtree Street in Atlanta, Georgia. Thank you.
No, that second address is 3300, I believe. Your Honor.
3300 Peachtree Street. Okay, thank you. Let me see now. Have we addressed all the waivers, or am I missing one? No, 42? Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. Thomas Webb is accused of theft by taking and criminal trespass. Is that a waiver, Ms. Kim?
Yes.
Okay. 26 CR 1630Y. Ms. Harvey?
35 out of Georgia, 15 out of California. Last arrest was August 11, 2022 out of Fulton for a probation violation. On probation for aggravated assault out of Fulton County, entering auto from 2009. There's a 2020 burglary and criminal trespass.
Oh, and that's good. Thank you. Mr. Scirocco?
Yes, Your Honor. And we are in the, we've sent a felony transfer request for this as a recidivist theft. He's got 2 prior theft by takings, and from what you can hear, a number of entering auto convictions and burglaries and everything. State's recommending a $3,000 total surety, $1,500 on each. That is the bond set by the magistrate. We would ask that it remain set. We're asking for a social worker visit for BHET and housing. If needed, stay away from the 890 Ponce de Leon Place address in Atlanta. It's the Georgia Power location where he took the copper wire and chainsaw from. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. And I believe that is all for the state, Judge.
Ms. Kim?
We have no objection, Your Honor. We will definitely have a social worker visit. Reset to March 19th, 11 a.m., please.
Okay. Count 1 is 1,500. Count 2 is 1,000. This is a $2,500 surety bond. Stay away from the Georgia Power Plant at 890 offices at 890 Ponce de Leon Avenue. Case is reset to March 19th at 11 a.m. And all right, just to go over the calendar, and folks, I probably have a lot of mistakes. This was a rather, and I do apologize, we're already approaching 6 p.m. Let's see, on the add-on calendar, Anthony Bennett was a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial level 2. Add-on calendar, Akita Jones, that was a 3,500 signature.
Your Honor, can you go back to 1? Because it's going to be a 5-case split. That's what the county needs to say.
I'm sorry, what was that?
So that's a 5-case. That's a 5-case split because you did a UJR and a 5K.
Oh, so that's a split bond. So it's
Yes, ma'am.
yeah, so 5,000 signature bond, pretrial level 2, and a UJR on the other charge, right?
Yeah, it's on the first charge, so that'll be 5K split.
Yeah, 5K split. You're correct. Position 2 was a 3,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1. Position 3, Nelson, and that was a 3,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1. Position 4, Stephen Shatar, that was a 3,000 surety bond, reset to March 24th. Position 5, Shaw, that was a 5,000
5,000.
surety. Okay. With a 10% option provided. And if he exercises the option, it's a pretrial services level 1 with DVIP requirements and 12 months monitoring. Position 6, Warren, that was a 2,000 signature bond to the jail. Okay, so that concludes our add-on calendar. The main calendar, position 1, Barber, was 1,500 surety, reset March 24th. 2, Barnhill was a 3,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. Bell, his first case is a $500 cash bond. His second case is a $500 cash bond, both reset to March 24th. 5, Brown Barlow was a 3,000 signature bond to pretrial level 1. 6, Burgess is a 3,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1. 7, Kalzada is a 2,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1. 8, Katron is a $10,000
split.
split bond, reset March 24th. 9, Cheney is a 3,500 signature bond through pretrial level 2. 10, Cobb is a 2,000 signature bond through the jail. 11, Coleman is a 2,000.
I have 1,500.
Why did I
have
write? Oh, no,
1,500.
that's a year. Sorry about that. 1,500 surety bond, further notice to March 24th. 12, Crossland, that's a 5,000 signature bond through pretrial level 3. 13, Davis is a 2,000 surety, March 24th. 14, Delar Roa is a 5,000 signature bond through pretrial level 3 with mandatory screening. That's a 12-month monitoring. 15, Denton is a $60 cash bond and further notice to March 24th. Position 16, Deasia is a 3,000 signature bond to pretrial level 1. 17, Dixon is a $1,500 cash bond. 18, Downing for his first case is a $2,000 split bond. And for his second case is a $1,750 good bond. Both cases are further notice to March 24th. 20, Ellis is a 2,500 signature bond. Was it level 1?
Level 1. Yes, level
Okay.
1.
21, Garcia is a $2,000 surety bond. 22, Greer is a $2,000 surety. 23, Gwena is a 2,500 signature bond to pretrial level 1. 24, Hamry is a 4,000 signature bond to pretrial level 1. 25, Harris is a 3,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1, 12-month monitoring. 26, Humphrey is a $1,500 surety bond. 27 is a $40 cash bond, I believe.
That's correct. That's correct.
28, Johnson's a 3,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. 29, Jones, $2,000 surety bond. 30, Kennedy is a $1,500 surety bond. 31, Lewis is a 2,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1. 32, Managold is a 2,500 signature bond to pretrial level 1. 33, McCaskill is a 2,500 surety. 34, McCrosski is a $3,000 surety bond. 35, Ramirez is a 2,500 signature bond to pretrial level 1. 36 Pastel, 2,500 signature bonds with pretrial level 1, 12-month screening. 37 Rayner is a 4,000 signature bond with pretrial level 2. 38 Samuels is a 2,500 signature bond through pretrial level 2. Monitoring, was it for
Random screens once a month.
once a month? Yeah. 39 Seaborn is a $150 cash bond. 40 Thomas is a 3,000 surety bond. 41 Thompson is a $1,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. 42 Webb is a 2,500 surety bond, reset March 19th at 11 a.m. 43 Weems is a 3,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1, 12 months bond monitoring for DVIP. Is that correct?
That's it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a couple that you didn't call 12 months on, is that you was just skipping it. I mean, you called it.
No, I didn't call on it, but I
Okay,
just missed skipping it. Like, for example, position 2 was 12 months. Almost anything that I
yes,
ask for
ma'am.
DVIP is 12 months.
Okay, I
Position
was just
6,
making sure.
Burgess, and so forth.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Anything else? Yes, Miss Kim? All right, everyone, have a good evening. I apologize for the late hour, but long calendar. Take care, everyone.
Your
Bye-bye.
Honor, I'll get with you eventually.
Yeah, I'll wait. No problem. Thank you.
Thanks
You're
for sticking
welcome.
with us,
Bye-bye,
Judge.
everyone.
Bye, everyone.